YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yes, indeed. We are live here at the Nature Sports Podcast. Washington, first drive, 3 and out. Lions with the ball. Washington -8 today against the Lions. I mean, the Lions are heavy favorites. I haven't seen the Redskin team that has been this has just been a depleted season. But nonetheless, we have made the playoffs from where we are today. So, it's doable. It's doable. Yeah, shout out to everybody out there listening. This is the Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Redskins football live. Let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can get back into it. You know what I mean? Let's see if we can get back into it. Jared Goff this year, 74%, 17 touchdown passes on the season. I mean, he's been great for them this season. Coming after being knocked out of the playoffs, and this is one game he had circled all year long. I know they all did. So Redskins got to come out with some fight, man. Hand it off up the middle. Jamar Gibbs, he gets 9 on the carry. This is ridiculous. Jacob Martin on the tackle. I don't like the play calling that we came out with. Like, we should have come out knowing that our season hasn't really been the greatest. We should have came out with something fancy, something to really just throw them off, and we just didn't do anything on offense. That's going to be an F for me. Man in motion, fake, hands it off. Jamar Gibbs up the middle. He gets the first down. He gets 1 yard tackle. Deron Payne, and I don't know who that was on the other side of Payne with the tackle. I would have liked Deron Payne. I want to see Deron Payne and Kinlaw just mixed up a little bit. Like, you just aren't creative with your defense at all. So I just think it's just so much more you could be doing that you don't do. Jared Goff under center, fakes the handoff, throws it wide open. It's Amon St. Brown. It's just whack. The defense is just so bad. First down, they are in Redskin territory already. It's Jacob Martin. Jacob Martin again. I mean, the whole side of the field is wide open. Why nobody trail him? I have no idea. Joe Witt, same old Joe Witt. All right, 1st and 10 for Washington. For Detroit. Detroit is at 49-yard line. Hands it off up the middle again. Good carry. 6 yards on the carry. It doesn't. Montgomery on the carry. It doesn't make a difference right now. Whether Joe Witt is on the sideline or Joe Witt is in the booth, it's still the same result. Trash.
Bro, it's the first drive.
I'm sorry. They had 3 straight first downs.
I agree.
Back to pass. Hit his back foot, throws it underneath, wide open. Bobby Wagner waiting for him to get there again. I don't know what type of. I get it, he made the tackle, but Bobby Wagner, you got to vamp down on that tackle. You got to attack him and try to stop him from getting a first.
Yeah, that's old Bobby would have stopped him from the first.
Like, this defense is trash. And we are making, honestly, you have to fire Joe Witt. There's no other way to do it. Either you have to demote him or fire him. That's it.
Can we give him a whole game on the sideline? So we can
hand it off up the middle. Jamar Gibbs, 7 yards. Right now, it's the same result.
Hey,
what are we waiting to see?
Listen, it is the same result, but you got to think about it. Joe Witt haven't been on the sideline. This is his first drive on the sideline all year. Let's hope we make a stop here, because they are driving down the field. They already at field goal range. Let's hope they make a stop somehow. But at the same time, let's give Joe Witt a little chance. At least the first half.
I haven't seen enough for him to give him the benefit of the doubt this year.
I'm saying at least give him the first quarter. How about that?
He don't even get that. He don't get that. This defense looks bad, and I'm gonna call it out.
I'm not saying don't call it
Fakes
out.
the hand off, back to pass. Look at this. He going deep. A good play. Good play. Who was that? Amos?
Jones.
Okay, that's a much better upgrade. That is a much better upgrade over Lattimore. And then Amon St. Brown looked like he hurt.
I hope not.
Jones that's a much better upgrade of it than Lattimore over Lattimore. That is a way better upgrade, which I said it would be. I like the pressure up the middle from Wagner too. I like the pressure up the middle from Wagner. You got to bring more pressure.
See, that's the thing I don't like about what Joe Whitney doing with Wagner. To be honest, he hasn't done a good job with Bobby Wagner putting him in position to win. He been having him in coverage.
Okay, more pressure. Here we go. Throws it. It is a catch. Come on, Amos. Oh, my God. Amos got obliterated by Williams. Amos got obliterated. Amos got obliterated, man. Amos got obliterated. I like Samstrill against Jamison a little bit more.
Jamison is speedster, so he gonna get something.
But I still like Samstrill against him better, to be honest. All right, so you got a 1st and 10 from Lions are in Redskin. Oh my goodness. Gibbs up the middle, he gets about 6. It's gonna be 2nd and short. Man, this defense, man, I just don't. Again, we talk about benefit of the doubt. Why? Why is there any benefit of the doubt being handed out to these guys?
Because
leaky faucet.
Okay. There has been stuff going on that everybody is unpleased with. And so they said they made changes. And so giving them the opportunity to see if they actually made changes or not is the
Did it look like they made changes to you? So far?
No. I'm not gonna say it has, but I'm gonna say this though.
YouTube TV customers
changes
don't
of them
miss what's
just
coming
being
to
on the
ABC
sideline
and ESPN.
is a
Get your
change.
sports.
Right.
That's one thing. So will the change work is another thing though. You get what I'm saying? So just because you change some stuff don't mean it's gonna work. So I want to see changes that work. Now, don't get me wrong, adjustments throughout the game. That's something that's been one of our biggest main complaints. This first drive, they went down there, went straight downfield. So now is the time for them to be able to make an adjustment. Are they going to be able to do it or not? Are they going to be able to make the adjustment is the question.
I don't see it.
Right. And I mean, I understand that, but I'm just saying that that's what it is here. It's the 2nd and 3, short yard situation.
All right, so you got a 2nd 3, back to pass. Goff hits his back foot, throws underneath, easy touchdown. Jamar Gibbs. This might be bad. No, Now can I go? Now can I talk trash? Now can I blame Witt? Now can I say he's bad? Now can I say you need to fire him? Now can I say you need to get him off my sideline? Now can I say you need to kick him out the stadium?
No, after the first drive, no. I wouldn't say that. I said first quarter. It's going in that direction, though. It is definitely going in that direction.
We have been down by 17 points, at least 10 points in almost every game this season in the first quarter.
I agree. It's horrible.
Like, it's the same old. No changes, nothing. And again, it goes back to Dan Quinn. Who's responsible for making adjustments?
I mean, exactly. Hopefully, man. But hopefully the offense put up something this game too. Like, I do blame Joe Whitt on allowing them to score all the damn time, like not having any defense. But the offense, when you know that your defense has been struggling, offense, you gotta bring some excitement. You gotta bring some excitement. You gotta pull your weight too. Gotta pull your weight too.
I definitely agree. The offense has to pull their weight. However, right now your offense is missing its starting quarterback, and this is how you're responding.
Well, I mean, the whole team is
and that's
injured.
the problem.
I think we got 14 injuries, something like that. I think the whole team is injured, right? So, in my opinion, it's on the coaches.
Oh my God, here we go with the
Listen,
injuries.
nah. Hear me out. It's on the coaches. So it is on Joe Witt, and it is on Cliff Kingsbury more than anybody today, and Dan Quinn. It's on them more than anybody today with all the injuries. So I'm not about to give an excuse for one side of the ball when both sides of the ball got a bunch of injuries.
That's all I'm saying. And even if you both sides of the ball got a bunch of injuries or whatever, I just still think that. Again, I just think that this is a terrible job at coaching, man. And I think that this is showing you that Dan Quinn can't coach. I personally, honestly, I would tell Dan Quinn personally, if I was Josh Hurts, if you don't make the playoffs this year, you're going to be fired. I would have been told him that.
I wouldn't fire him.
I would definitely tell him that. I would definitely tell him that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because at the end of the season, we coming off an NFC Championship berth, right? And you had the most money in the NFL to work with. If you can't do it under these conditions, you're never going to be able to do it because you're never going to have it this sweet again. So at the end of the day, if you perform this bad with it that sweet, I know we ain't gonna get much out of you in any other conditions. So I can't move forward with you. Period. That's me. I would not move forward with Dan Quinn after this year.
I wouldn't get rid of our
No
coach.
way.
Listen, I would
No
not
way.
get rid of the most successful season that we have had.
He's not the most successful
in
in
the last
anything.
30
He hasn't been the
years.
most successful in anything. No, he has not. He has not. That was not the most. It was one season.
I said
That
the
was
most
it.
successful season in the last 30 years, bro.
Yeah, I would get rid of you. Yes, I would. Yes,
I would not. I would not.
I would.
The only
I
way
see
I
no reason to
would.
keep
The
him.
only way I would is if we had a complete.
Okay, we got a good return. We got a good return out to the 50-yard line. Great return.
Who's the better option?
Great
That's the
return.
only way I would do it. That's the only way I would do it like that. If we got a better option.
Igbenogny. Where does he come from? He ain't been playing. Oh, why don't have him at cornerback? Why is he not playing out there at corner?
He been injured. He been on an injury. He been injured too a lot this year. He been injured for like 3 or 4 weeks this year.
Well, he ain't that injured if you got him at returner.
Well, he's healthy now.
That's the last place you want him at if he's been injured. So I don't go for that.
But he hasn't been healthy all year. He's probably
It's
healthy
an excuse.
now.
Oh my God, it's an excuse for everything.
Bro, that's not an excuse. If he wasn't healthy at the beginning of the year,
Golly. Great catch.
What's the excuse about that?
Burks with the catch.
Traylon
Who
Burks.
is Burks?
Traylon Burks.
Oh, Treylon Burks. Okay, Treylon Burks. Okay, Treylon Burks. We just got pulled him up. Great catch.
You know, he was with Tennessee.
God, man, this is the excuse. We don't make. I don't know. Nature Sports Podcast ain't used to making all these excuses for this team.
Bruh, you keep saying making
Something new
excuses.
going
What's
on
an
here.
excuse?
Y'all got something new going on. It's a bunch of
Bruh,
yeah,
what is
everybody hurt. Everybody this.
Bro, we all
oh
hurt.
well, this coach. Give Win a
I'm saying
chance.
is fact.
Oh no. God dang, son.
Bruh.
What you ain't? No, nobody got to do their job, son. There's no accountability.
Bruh.
Where's the accountability? Where is the accountability?
Bro, but what I'm saying is
They get paid to coach whoever on the field.
Name something I said that wasn't a fact.
That's not a fact. They don't deserve a chance.
They
What
don't deserve
chance?
a chance
For
to
what?
opinion. That's an opinion, bro.
It's
They don't deserve a
7-0.
chance
It's
to opinion.
7-0. We have not stopped a team from scoring in the first quarter all season. Not
I
one.
agree. I agree.
So what chance
I
are
agree.
you giving them?
I agree, but that's an opinion. And that's your opinion. Your opinion that they should be fired is your opinion.
The results tell you they should. That ain't my opinion. It's the results. The results tell you
the
it should happen, not me.
of having a half a bad season and they deserve to be fired. They had a good season last year.
They didn't have a good season last year. They didn't. Our defense was terrible last year too.
Bro, we were 12-5, bro.
That don't have nothing to do with the defense or Quinn. Look, oh my goodness. It's we got a 1st and 10. 2nd and 10 for Washington after the incomplete pass. Washington is moving the ball. Again, to me, based on how the defense has looked, if you don't score 40 every game, you're going to lose.
And look, hey, bro, I'm not saying that you are wrong. I can agree with the defense looking horrible.
But so why do you have a defensive coordinator at all?
I can agree with the defense has been looking horrible, bro. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that it's got to be held into the accountability situation of that we are one of the most injured teams in the league right now.
Oh, it's a throw up. It was. Oh, you should have had a flag. Why didn't he have it? He got hands on Robbie Anderson with the drop in the end zone. Let's just call it like it is. Robbie Anderson with the drop in the end zone. He did have hands on him, but you got to catch the ball. That went right through his hands. It went right through his hands. It went right through his hands. Robbie Anderson with the drop.
It did. It was a
drop.
Went
right through his hands.
It was a drop.
Or Osborne. That was KJ Osborne. That was KJ Osborne. Was that KJ Osborne?
No,
that was Anderson. He's known for dropping balls. There's no difference. That's
bro, but you can't ignore the fact that he got pass interference, though.
Like that's what I'm saying. You keep blaming us. It doesn't matter. A drop is a drop. A drop is a drop.
Go back and look at the play, though.
A drop is a drop.
But I want them to go back and look at the play and see what.
False start on a 3rd and 10. You just made a 3rd and 10 to a 3rd and 15. False start.
Bro, like why? Look, bro, we supposed to be supportive of the team, man.
No, we not. We supposed to commentate what we see. That's what journalism is. It's commentating what you see.
I agree with that.
We ain't supposed to be biased towards them.
But you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to be biased against them either, though.
Ain't nobody biased against them. It's 7-0. You had a 3rd down. You've looked like trash all season long. We've lost 4 straight games.
This drive was actually a decent drive for the last 2 plays. We moved the ball down the field pretty good on the last, what's the name? We get in the field goal range. 15 was too much to make up, so we took the, what's the name? I think we're going to kick a field goal. It looked like
this is not good enough. You are going to have to score 30. I say, 40? That's not going to get you 40. Field goals ain't going to get you 40.
I agree with that. I agree with them having a
you had a penalty on a 3rd and 10. You made a 3rd and 10 into a 3rd and 15 and didn't even give yourself an opportunity to do nothing. That is coaching. 1,000,000%.
Everything will be coaching to you. And if that's the case, then everything's going to be blamed on Dan Quinn.
Yeah, the buck stops with the coach.
Where is
the buck stops with the coach?
The players, though, bro. The players get paid millions of dollars. Where is their accountability too?
Their accountability is for their accountability. Right, but their accountability is for just to go out there and get their best. Now, if their best isn't good enough, then it's the coach's job to take them off the field.
Bro, if a man go out there, if a man go out there and go off script and do something stupid and get himself a penalty, it is not the coach's fault.
It's the coach's job if he don't take him out.
Well, it was a false start, bro.
Take him out.
Like it's a false.
You got the same false starts all year by the same people. Same false starts all year by the same people.
I can agree in a certain degree with that. I can agree with that in a certain degree. That wasn't Zach Ertz though that time. Zach Ertz would get a lot of false starts. That wasn't him.
It was Connolly. Connolly shouldn't be in the game. Connolly should have been benched weeks ago.
No, not really. I'm looking at Connolly's stats.
He's trash. What stats are you looking at?
I'm looking at the stats of sacks. I'm looking at pressures. I'm looking at win rate.
I'm gonna start bringing some film. I'm gonna start bringing some film pictures in here because we do a lot of welling in here a little bit about who's playing well. He's played terrible. He has played terribly.
I didn't say
he's been the worst tackle we've had in the last 10 years. Easy. He should have been benched. But I'm not saying that Quinn and them didn't set him up either.
Bro,
he should not be in the game.
So he's bad and it's Quinn's fault.
I said Quinn set him up to be bad. He's bad. But Quinn and them did set him up because he should never be in there. He should, without schedule.
I'm gonna be real, bro.
Without schedule,
everything cannot be Dan Quinn's fault, bro. Everything is not Dan Quinn's fault. Everything.
Connolly being bad and not being benched is Dan Quinn's fault.
It's on the players, bro. They get paid too much money to be out there messing up the way
Connolly being bad and not playing well and not being benched is the coach's fault.
But no, he hasn't played bad all season. See, that's
he has. What game hasn't he played bad in? Name one, and I'll pull up the film. Name one.
Chargers game.
Name one game he hasn't played bad in.
Chargers game.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
And that's just off the top of the head.
Okay, no, I'm about to pull the film. I'm gonna show you where he was bad in that game. I'm gonna show you where he was bad. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, did he have a bad moment?
All right, so
that don't mean,
no. I'm gonna show you all the sacks he gave up. I'm gonna screenshot the sack and put and post them on the screen. So sure. I mean, he's played horrible in every game. I don't even have to. He's played horrible in every game. All right, we got a kickoff after Washington comes up short on the drive. They get a field goal. It is a 7-3 ball game. Again, with Jared Goff, to me, passing at 73% a clip on the year, those field goals simply aren't going to work today. You're going to get blowed out like you have been in the last 3 games.
Bro, like we need to
score touchdowns.
Look, I agree with what you're saying. So I'm not going to say I'm not agreeing with what you're saying. We got to put some positive energy. We can't push the negative on them. We got to push the positive.
Ain't nobody pushing nothing. We've lost the last 3 games. This is how a commentator's supposed to sound when you lose the last 3 games. Like,
you're not
what
supposed
are we
to just.
about?
You're not supposed to just.
Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You're not.
Yes, you are.
You're not.
If they don't score touchdowns today, we're going to get blowed out.
I agree with that.
Well, what's the argument then?
What I'm saying is that the critique here seems a little harsh by me.
It doesn't matter. It's my critique. Look at this. First down, 1 play. They're in Redskin territory. We do this every week. I sit here and talk trash. They get blown out, and everybody's looking around looking stupid at the end of the game.
No, but at the same time, maybe some positive energy to the what's the name?
It would do nothing, Rich. It would do nothing. I know what I'm looking at on the field.
I'm a true believer in life and death is in the power of the tongue. If we
I know what I'm looking at on the field.
Get blown out.
I know what I'm looking at on the field.
I get what you're saying.
David Montgomery, 12 yards. I get what you're saying. The last 2 plays, 25 yards the last 2 plays. What are we talking about and why are you arguing? You need to speak up for yourself because you've done too much arguing not to have to speak up for yourself at this point. Go ahead, speak. Speak what you seeing out there. Please speak as to what the hell is going on out there. Because obviously I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm going to say that we do not look good right now. At all. We do not look good at all. We look bad. We have not looked good at all. I'm not saying that we look good. Yes.
Well, what are you arguing then? Let me do what I do. If they ain't look good, you know they ain't look good. Why are you arguing against what I'm saying? That makes no sense.
But listen to what I'm saying. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is that every week we get on here, we talk, we say they're gonna be trash. They're gonna be trash. They end up in some weeks, and a lot of weeks they have been bad. Okay, last couple weeks, I agree. They've been bad. They've been really bad. But if we just gonna come rip them up every single week, this ain't a Redskin show. This is a debate. This is an attack show.
That is out of your mind. Sounded like that. You sounded like a cold-blooded sellout.
Who?
You.
How am I saying?
Talking about we ain't gonna talk bad about them, and they playing like trash.
I didn't say we not gonna talk bad. I didn't say we wasn't going to say the truth.
What show doing that?
Hold on. I didn't say we wasn't going to say the truth. But the truth is that it's not just one person's fault. It's not just 2 people's fault.
I didn't. You know what? At the end of the day, Dan Quinn said it's his fault. So let's keep it there. He said it's his fault. All of this other discussion about what else is, that don't matter. Dan Quinn said it was his fault.
Hold on.
Dan Quinn himself said it was his fault.
How many games have you seen a quarterback go out there, bust their butt?
Dan Quinn said
the game don't come out the right way, and the quarterback say, "Oh, it's my fault."
Dan Quinn has said repeatedly every game, "This is my fault. I didn't have them ready." What are we arguing about?
Head coach, that's what he's supposed to say. That's
not as the head coach. It's not as the head coach. If it wasn't his fault, that head coach ain't gonna go out there and take no responsibility for it. He never did it last year. He knows that this is his fault.
Yes, he did.
This one is his fault.
He did.
He didn't. When? What game did he take credit for?
When we went on that
it wasn't his fault.
Losing streak. When we went on that 3-game losing streak last year in the press conference.
When wasn't it his fault? When we did lose.
Bruh, you can't blame every win and loss on the coach. It's not his fault for every single win and loss. Every single play ain't his fault, bro.
If you're having the same problems repeatedly, that is your coaching. That's a coaching problem.
It's no way.
I don't care. I don't know what. If you're having the same problems repeatedly, that is a coaching problem. Period.
Bro, think about it though, bro. I agree with certain problems. I agree with certain things. I agree with making changes. I do agree with he has accountability in this situation. It's just not all his fault.
First down, 3 straight first downs, another first down against the defense. Another one. 3 straight 15 plays or better. And we're sitting here making excuses for him.
So does no. So does Joe Witt deserve some responsibility for these 3 first downs or not?
No, because he shouldn't be in there. He should have been fired weeks ago. That's your coach.
Oh my God. Yeah. You know what?
He should have been demoted weeks ago.
Because everything's gonna end up Dan Quinn's fault. He should have been fired.
Listen. Okay. They've had 5 straight first downs. The defenses look bad week in and week out, and it's not Dan Quinn's fault, y'all. It ain't Dan Quinn's fault. It's everybody else. I'm not saying it's not his fault. Even though Dan Quinn is in charge, it's everybody else's fault.
No, it's Dan Quinn's fault too. But it's not just Dan Quinn's fault, is what I'm saying.
Well, he's in charge, and that's who I normally blame is the person in charge.
And a lot of times,
right now in the first quarter, the Lions have 120 yards in the first quarter and 8 first downs. They are on pace right now, and it's 4 minutes left. They are on pace to have 500 yards.
I agree. They're not looking good.
The defense has checked out on Witt and Quinn. Period. The defense is checked out on them.
I feel that way as well. I can agree with you there.
So they need to go. Once they check out on you, you fire somebody. Because guess what? The defense only checks out when they know somebody ain't doing what they're supposed to do. And in the coach's box.
I can agree
Look
with
at the
that.
Tennessee Titans since they fired their coach.
I can agree with that.
Look at the New England Patriots from last year to this year. Different coach, same team.
I can agree with that too.
First down, Detroit on a 3rd and 7. Easy first down to the
Joe Witt,
the middle. The defense is, it's
Joe Witt. Joe Witt, man. I gotta keep it a spade a spade.
Detroit is in Redskin territory, move right down the field. And pretty much what I said was going to happen. It's happening. Because I know what I'm saying. I know what they're running. It's trash. I'm looking at it. It's trash. It's trash. Hand it off up the middle. Montgomery, 5 yards. Because of bad teaching technique, you should have taught Amos to wrap up at the top, not go for the legs. They don't even tackle well. We don't tackle well. We don't cover well. We don't rush the passer. We don't play good. Even the middle. The middle is decent with Payne and Kinlaw. But even that, everything else is so bad that you can't even exploit what's decent. This defense is just as bad as the Tanker defense.
I don't know. Is it? It's close. It's close.
Good defensive play on the outside. Jacob Martin grabbed Jared Goff. It looked like a sack, but they sort of gave it. They gave Jared Goff the pass out. We're gonna have a 3rd and 7 from the 10-yard line for Jacob. That was good pressure by Jacob Martin. Great pressure by Jacob Martin.
Nah, it really was. It really was. I agree with that. Great.
I just think they should mix Jacob Martin in a little bit. They don't literally. They don't mix nobody up. Everybody plays the same position every play. It's no creativity. It's just other than.
I agree.
Look at that. Easy. First down, touchdown, Lions.
Too easy. Now. I can't lie and say I didn't expect this a little bit. We haven't been playing good ball. We have not been playing good ball. And just to be honest, this is what it looked like when you don't play good ball. This is exactly what it looked like. exactly what it looked like. I mean, that was too easy. Mike Sandstrill on Amon-Ra St. Brown. It was a good pass, though. Pass was on the money, you know. But too easy. Still way too easy. Way too easy. Honestly, it's been all F stuff with maybe that C drive that I would give us for that field goal. But this is where I do say I said give Joe Whitt a quarter on the sideline before we pass judgment. And it looked like the same old Joe. Same old Joe. Same old Joe. Same old. Hey, Ro, I gotta give you credit, man.
This is what it is. I'm not gonna say nothing because I already know what's gonna happen. And if I say it, I'm wrong. So let me shut the fuck up.
I didn't say you said that you was wrong. I just said that I want to spread some positivity. Give them a chance.
There's no positive. It's nothing positive to spread. We about to get it. We about to get the fans false hope. That's what we doing, Adam. Because it'd be false.
I didn't say false hope.
It'd be a lie.
I didn't say false hope.
It'd be a lie.
That's not what I'm suggesting. My suggestion was to give them an opportunity to try to make it.
There is no. We've given them opportunities the last 8 weeks. You're not even saying, looking at what you're seeing on the field. You just blindly telling people that they are. This is not Dan Quinn's fault. This is not this person's fault. This is not. Who the hell fault is it then?
It's everybody's
We're blaming
fault.
players. Players don't run nothing out there.
It is the players' fault.
They don't have hold up. Players don't have no responsibility. Hold up. The players don't have no responsibility to make sure the other guy plays well at all. That is one person's responsibility. Dan Quinn.
I disagree with that.
Everything that goes on the field is the coach's job. Everything, every position.
I disagree with that.
So what are you talking about?
I disagree with that. With what you said, I disagree with it.
Okay. All right.
I believe that these are professional players that get paid a lot of money to do what they're supposed to do. I agree with the coaches having an obligation.
I mean, but so doctors don't mess up then, right? So when you have a doctor that killed somebody, what the hell? What do? You take them off. You take them out. Whose job is it to take them out when they're not playing well?
You investigate. What you do is you investigate.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna call the game. I'm not even giving no opinion. No, I do. It's at the 27, third at 14, 3-14 at the 27, first down for the Redskins at the 27, down 14-3 like we've been every game this season, down by double digits in the first quarter.
I agree with what you're saying, son. I'm not saying I disagree with everything you said. Just some things, like everything being Dan Quinn's fault.
First and 10, Mariota out of shotgun. Murray up the middle. He gets 6, tackled.
It's a good run right there. It's a really good block by Ben Sinnott. Really good block by Ben Sinnott. That's a completed pass.
Catch from Mariota out to Robbie Anderson. He was wide open. It's a catch out on the sideline.
It's a good route right there.
Down to the 40 to the 50-yard line.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. When we first got Robbie Anderson, Robbie chose him, whatever you want to call him, whatever his name is today. I wasn't too enthused, right? But I'm gonna say this. Seeing him on the field, he still got it a little bit. He still got it. He ain't got to show his hands.
I disagree.
Like Roman saying, he ain't got no show hands, but he run routes really good. He get open.
I disagree. He looks like the same Robbie Anderson to me. He'll make some splash plays, but he hasn't done anything that I've seen that's been different.
But I thought he was burnt up. I thought he was cooked. I didn't think he was gonna be able to make those.
He's fast. He's always been fast. He's always can get open. He just don't have no hands. He can't catch nothing in traffic, which is what we saw on the play.
Yeah. But I mean, we need somebody that can at least get open. That's what we
back to pass, Mariota going deep. I don't even know what the hell that was.
I don't know what that was.
It's like they're not even trying. They're not even trying. You're not even trying.
Yeah, Mariota. I'm gonna be real. Mariota looked bad this game so far. I've been a big supporter of Mariota.
We haven't seen Debo at all, and the Debo did not play. Is that it? He's not playing?
No, Debo playing. They just ain't done nothing with him. Whose fault is that? Is that Dan Quinn or is that Cliff Kingsbury's fault?
No comment. Shotgun back to pass. Mariota is sacked. On a third down, we'll punt again.
So I got a question.
Oh, Paul Tagliabue died. Oh, okay, that was the old commissioner. Paul Tagliabue, in the memory of Paul Tagliabue. He was the commissioner for the NFL. He did a lot for the NFL. So I'm gonna shout out Paul Tagliabue. He was the commissioner when the Redskins was winning all them Super Bowls. If y'all go back and look at Joe Gibbs and look at everybody, and look at all the people who gave us our trophy, it was normally Paul Tagliabue. At first, it was another guy. It was Cosell. Not Cosell. The guy that Jack King Cook didn't like. Rozelle, Pete Rozelle.
Pete Rozelle, yeah.
Not was it Rozelle? Yeah. So that was the original guy that Paul Tagliabue took over for him. I think the 91 Super Bowl, Paul Tagliabue was the commissioner for. So shout out to the Tagliabue family, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, he just passed away. So that's good NFL history. Redskins down 14-3. Lions with the ball. I can't imagine the Lions not going up 21-3 personally.
I agree. Look, I said I was going to give him one quarter, and I gave him a quarter. I gotta stay. Me personally, the type of situation I want to stay optimistic, and so in my optimism, I said I'm gonna give him a quarter. I'm not there with them.
I'm not there with them.
You said you're gonna come on the sideline like that was gonna mean that was gonna be a difference. Otherwise, you wouldn't be on the sideline, right?
It looks like they're tanking purposely. I'm sorry to say it, but it looks like they're tanking purposely. And you're tanking with 9 games to go. Is massively I have a major problem with that. And that would a decision like that would come from the top.
I agree.
Period.
I agree.
So if I start blaming Josh Hurst, everybody gonna get mad.
Nope.
But it looks like they tanking. It looks like they purposely tanking. And this is why I never wanted him as owner. One thing we can say about Daniel Snyder, say what you want. Daniel Snyder never lost on purpose. Never. He tried to win. And if he caught you losing on purpose, he was going to fire you. It don't matter how much money he had to pay out to get you out of his building. If he caught you losing on purpose, you was going to get fired.
I feel like
that's the one thing about Snyder. He fired many of people for losing on purpose, and one of them being Mike Shanahan. And he paid out a lot of money to Mike Shanahan. On purpose. He didn't fire who?
Ron Rivera for losing on purpose.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
Ron
he
Rivera.
did.
Ron Rivera was still a coach with.
When did Ron Rivera lose on purpose?
Plenty of times, like when he went for 2 points, when we should have just taken the field goal.
When did we do that?
I don't remember exactly what year it was, but I remember you was the one complaining about it. You was the one saying it was stupid at the time we did it.
That was Mike Shanahan. That wasn't Ron Rivera.
No. That was definitely Ron Rivera. I remember this vividly. It's definitely
Only time I've ever accused Ron Rivera of losing on purpose was when Josh Hurst was the owner.
Okay, well maybe that's what it was. Maybe Josh Hurts was out at that time.
That's all I'm saying. It's all right, y'all. We got Detroit with the ball. I don't know. I mean, we haven't stopped them in no drive just yet. Witt is on the sideline, looking pretty bad. They got a tackle who's having injury problems, so we haven't exploited that yet. All right, they did. It looks like they moved Kinlaw. Did they move that Kinlaw? Yeah, they did finally move him on the outside. Okay, that's a throw and a catch. It is a 8-yard. I mean, out tackling is terrible, man.
They've been moving him. They've been moving Kinlaw on the outside time to time. I've seen
the team as a whole. I think either they tanking or the team as a whole has checked out on Dan Quinn. Either way,
I mean, I'm gonna be real. That's Amos again with another bad angle. That was Amos.
It's a bad play call. It's a bad defensive play call. It's a bad defensive play call.
Amos ramped down. That could have been stopped sooner than that.
Hand it off up the middle. Jamar Gibbs. He gets 7 on the carry. He's out to the 31. First down lines.
Yeah, crazy. Jahmyr Gibbs.
I don't even. They want all the Lions stats over the last since 2022. I don't even want to read them out. It's so embarrassing. Right now, the Lions passing yards 107, total yards 160 for the Lions, 49 for Washington. First downs 11 for the Lions, 3 for Washington. Hands it off. Jamar Gibbs gone. Well, he ain't gone. He's definitely in Redskin territory. He's about at the 40-yard line. They are almost in field goal range already. I'm not sure what anybody expected. I
expected better than this, though. I expect us to tank. I expect us to tank.
We're going to tank the next 5 years under Josh Hurts. Josh Hurts believes in tanking. I kept saying that from the very beginning.
Tipped up. Step pass. Good play by Frankie Lou.
Josh Hurts believes in tanking. That's what he does. That forces him not to have to make no money, not to have to spend no money. When you tank, that forces him. Now he don't have to spend no money on the team. Now that he don't have to bring in free agents to get better. Now he doesn't have to bring in anything. He doesn't have to do anything at this point. Because we're out of it. Oh, y'all, we're losing, y'all. We don't have enough games to get back in it, y'all. Half the season got left. We don't have to sign nobody. We don't have to do that. We don't have to spend no money. That man playing y'all. He ain't playing me. I already know what he is. Back to pass. Throw underneath, catch. First downs line. Oh, no, he got caught with the third one.
Wow. Good play. Good way to stop it, Bobby.
Redskins did last dearly in everything. 29th in takeaways, passing game, 29th yards a game, 28th in total yards a game. Takeaways, we got 6 takeaways the whole season. We only got 6 takeaways in 9 games.
Yeah.
And y'all telling me he shouldn't be fired. Okay.
I didn't say he shouldn't be fired. I never said Joe Witt shouldn't be fired.
Well, whose responsibility is to define first down lines?
Dan Quinn.
They down to 30-yard line.
I don't know if it's
everything he do. So everything he do to me is on Dan Quinn.
Hold on.
Everything he do from here on out is on Dan Quinn because you ain't found.
Hold on. What I'm saying is I don't know if it's Dan Quinn or it's Adam Peters that's supposed to fire him.
It doesn't matter. If Dan Quinn with Adam Peters say you're gonna have to let Witt go because this ain't working. That's what Peters gonna do.
I agree with that.
That's his man though. So he ain't gonna do that. He gonna ride with his man. He got loyalty for his man over the team. And that's what the problem I have with Dan Quinn. Look, first down, another first down. They've gotten 6 straight first downs. They scored on every possession they've gotten in this game. It's about to be 21 points. It's 11 minutes left in the second quarter. Like literally, they're not even getting these people. They've gotten 1/3 down on this whole drive. One yard gain for Gibbs at the 19.
That's probably the best defensive play we had all game.
8 plays, 70 yards on this drive, 4 minutes off the clock. If the fan base don't hold our organization accountable for these performances after last season, we don't have the fan base I thought we had. I'm gonna keep it real.
Right, but I'm saying that I don't think
I'm gonna
that,
keep it real.
that
Too many excuses
everybody
being made for me.
and everything should just burn because we having a bad.
No, I think we're just seeing that Dan Quinn can't coach. He's being exposed, and I don't think we're ever going to make the playoffs again under Quinn if he don't win this game.
I
Personally,
disagree.
if he don't figure it out, I just don't. Today, if he can't figure it out today, I just think the writing pretty much is on the wall for him and his regime here in Washington. That's my own opinion. Nobody else has to agree with it. Nobody else has to like it. But if Dan Quinn can't figure it out this season, as sweet as he had, he's never going to be able to figure it out. He's never going to make the playoffs in the jersey, and you will end up firing him in the middle of next season. In my opinion, if we don't make the playoffs this year, you'll either end up firing him in the middle of next season, or it's going to be a situation where you should have fired him in the middle of next season, but he won't make it out of next season. If we don't make the playoffs this year, he'll be gone by the end of next year. Trust me. And that's my prediction. And we won't win more than 5 games next year. If Dan Quinn is the coach. That's my own opinion. Whether anybody disagrees or not, that's my opinion. Hands it off to Gibbs, touchdown. Oh, no, he got caught at the touchdown lines. Yeah. Whether anybody agrees or not, that's my personal opinion. $21-0. 21-3 Lions.
Might as well be 21-0.
No changes being made, no adjustments being made, no tackling happening. What is this? What is this? Y'all, and people are okay with this. I'm not. You got to fire Quinn. He's lost by 21 in 4 straight games. Where is that acceptable? I don't care what he don't have a Super Bowl ring. We talking like this man got a Super Bowl or something. This man ain't do nothing. Your defense was trash. You're supposed to be a defensive coach. Your defense is trash. It was trash last year. It's trash this year. You got to injure Frankie Louvu in the end zone.
Is that Frankie Louvu? No, that's not Frankie Louvu.
No, Frankie Louvu is getting worked on. Sorry, Frankie Louvu is getting worked on the sideline. He was laid out on the field.
Nah, he wasn't laid. Nah, what's the name? Somebody else laid out on the field.
They're working on Frankie Louvu. Frankie Louvu did go down. He's up now. They're working on him on the sideline.
Frankie Louvu went down. But I'm saying there's another player down on the field right now. Number, it looked like 25 or something. Not sure exactly what that number is.
Yeah, these players about to start checking out. They're not about to go out here and win for their look. Yeah, he's not about to play no more. They're not going out here and messing their bodies up for this. You can hang this up. Nobody's about to go, I'm going to fake an injury and get myself off this field. Who's that? Amos.
Trey Amos.
You can hang it up. Ain't nobody going out there for this. Yeah, nobody's going out there for this. You out of your mind. I wouldn't. You're going to have a lot of players faking injuries. Trust. And I ain't saying that Amos is faking. I ain't saying he's faking, but I'm saying that's about to happen. That's about to happen.
9 minutes. It's 9 minutes left in this game. Okay?
And I wouldn't be surprised if Debo asked for a trade. If I was Debo, I would.
You can't get a trade. It's too late in the season.
Well, if I was Debo, I wouldn't come back out there for this. I'm sorry. Look at what's going on in San Francisco. He should have stayed in San Francisco. He trusted the wrong people.
I mean, he wanted out of San Francisco for years.
I have no idea why. I have no idea why you want to come here with this. I have no idea why. And Quinn don't care. He just know he don't no huddling up from the team. He not huddling the team up. He not talking to nobody. He just sitting there with this blank, stupid look on his face. No action, no nothing. It's like it's a regular game.
They are going for 2. Why are they going for 2?
Talk about it. Yeah, they're gonna drag y'all. They're gonna drag y'all. That's why what y'all did to them last year in the playoffs is get back time. They about to run it up. They about to beat us.
Got ejected. It looked like
they about to beat us. I don't. Yeah, because. Oh yeah, you know why he got ejected? He got they about to people about to start checking out. You can hang it up to easy 2 point. Easy 2 point. You know why the Lions went for 2? Because we have checked out and they know we checked out. They gonna run it up. They might score 100 points on us today.
The flag on the play. I don't know what's going on out on the field, but it's getting chippy.
The team, Dan Quinn lost the team. Dan Quinn lost. I don't know what y'all see out there. Any other team I would be looking at, any other coach, in any other scenario, I would look at and say that coach that lost the team. So I'm not going to not say that here with Quinn. That coach that lost the team. My team or not, that's what's happening out there. I got to tell the fans what's going on. Dan Quinn lost the team. Nobody wants to play for him no more because they realize he don't know what he's doing. I can see that. He was fired in the middle of the season in Atlanta after taking them to a Super Bowl. That should tell you he don't know what he's doing. And Arthur Blank, soon as he saw that, he got rid of him. Arthur Blank ain't the one that played him game. Arthur Blank told him, you're going to give up play calling on the defensive end. He made him give up play calling on the defensive end and gave it over to Raheem Morris. Then came back after Dan Quinn was fired and ended up hiring Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris is their defensive coordinator. I mean, he's their coach right now. We the only ones playing these type of games. That's why I don't like Peters. I don't like because I don't think Peters know what he's doing either. I think this is exactly what Ben Johnson said originally, which those guys are not. Those guys are basketball guys trying to do this in a basketball type of way, and it's never going to work in the NFL. Ben Johnson said that from the very beginning, and I agree with him. And we are seeing it. That was JD5 to me, who gets all the credit for last year, because now that 5 ain't on the field, you look at what we got. We got to be all Quinn. One thing, hold on, let me finish. One thing you can say about the Patriots is they made the playoffs without Tom Brady. In the height of their Tom Brady-ness, he got hurt. He tore ACL. And when he went out, they went 10-7.
I agree.
That's not what we're saying. With Matt Castle. That's not what we're saying.
I agree with that.
9 plays, 87 yards, 5-11 off the clock on that drive. That's 10 yards of play. That's 10 yards of play. Oh, that's running and passing.
Do you think Joe Wick gets fired after this game?
He should have already been fired.
What if they do fire him?
No, I think no. I don't think it's nothing Wick can do to get fired because Quinn is the one who brought him down here. And Quinn is not going to fire him after letting him leave Dallas, knowing he had a job waiting for him in Dallas. That's what I personally believe. That was my problem with Quinn bringing his own guy here from Dallas. Anybody here from Dallas, because the thing is, now I don't mind you bringing some guys, the players, because you can let a player go. But a coach, you literally uprooted him and his family, where he might have had a job there. He might have been stable. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think anything Witt is going to do is going to get him fired.
I don't think Witt would have had a job.
Kinlaw got ejected. No, Kinlaw got the unnecessary roughness. And because the veterans know what this is, it's a 2-yard curry up the middle for Rodriguez. No, for McNichols. Every time we get blowed out, now we get McNichols curries. That's the only time we get them in the game is when we getting blowed out. The man only averages 7 yards a carry this year. Goodness gracious. I ain't seen McNichols all game. You down by 20, 19? Yeah, they don't put him in the game.
He got some record early in the game. No hurry.
Throw it for Mariota going deep. It is a catch. Good catch.
Jalen Lane, who actually was benched this week off of, and they had the nerve to blame a lot of this on him. That's why he made that play, because he was benched off of kick returns because they said he fumbled every time in the last 3 games. So they benched him. He did. He was born here to be a return man. That's the thing.
Well, he's a better receiver, so I think you need to adapt and adjust to him. We got Big Son in the building. I don't know if you've been listening to Big Son, but you can go ahead and give your opinion. Hold on, after this play, let me get this play in. You got Mariota in shotgun, 1st and 10. Washington down 22-3. Krosky Murray up the middle. He gets about 10 on the carry. That's a great play. Oh no, Rodriguez. Sorry, Rodriguez. That was Rodriguez on the play. 14-0, 21-0 right now. The Rams all over San Francisco, man. 400 touchdowns career-wise for Matt Stafford. So we're gonna shout him out. That's a big feat for Matt Stafford. 2nd and 1 for Washington. I mean, if they score here, you could virtually get back in this game. This game might not be over. You got to get something. You just got to get something. Y'all are in, and y'all gonna get something on this drive. So, and the Dodgers defense don't really look that good so far. But our defense is not good enough to even give you a chance to win. To be honest, like our defense, I don't know what to do. I mean, other than fire, I don't know if Quinn hasn't even taken over play calling. This is Witt and Quinn together looking bad. So, Big Son, go ahead. What you got to say?
Just want to say, man, shout out to everybody, listening, tapping in with us here on the Nature Sports podcast. I just want to say, another visible week. Another week where we're not getting calls and they talking about we need to sell it and so we can get the call and all that. I don't want to hear all of that. If the call is there, call it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if we losing, winning, whatever the case is. The call is there, call it. I'm about sick and tired of the commentators talking about you got to make it believable. Make it believable when it happened. I'm sick of y'all saying that. It happened. It need to be called. Stop saying that. Because y'all making it look like, oh, they don't need to get the call unless they do something to make it more believable. Like, no. If it's pass interference, it's pass interference.
Mariota's still jumping. He's still jumping. Sorry.
I don't know why the fuck he thought he was going to jump over 2 people that wasn't.
Why hasn't Quinn? This is my problem with Quinn. That should have been coached out of you weeks ago when you fumbled and did it. He can get hurt like that. He's the only quarterback we have right now. He needs to stay on his feet and slide. You got to coach that. Sorry, Big Son. Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, y'all good. You good.
Yeah. Then you got to coach that. That shows that Quinn just don't fix nothing to me. Mariota on the keeper, he don't even get it. Why you ain't hand the ball off to me?
And the way he hurdled, like, bro, you hurdled way too early. Set yourself up for another possible fumble. Like, what are you doing, bro?
That's why he shouldn't be doing it at all. Quinn and them should have told him, you don't you ever do that again. And they didn't, because he's still doing it. How do you not go over that play, bro? What are they going through in practice?
And why is he
He's
in the
done that
pistol?
three straight. He's done that three times after that, after the fumble.
Why is he on the
4th
pistol?
and 1, we ain't about to get this.
Good catch.
Oh, we got it. Zach Ertz with a great catch. It should have been a hit to the head. It should have been a hit to the head. It should have been a hit to the head. It should have been a hit to the head.
But see what I mean? See what I mean, fellas? Once again, the call is not made when it's obvious. These are obvious calls.
Why are we throwing on 4th and 1? Why are we throwing on 4th and 1? That should have been a hit on the defensive receiver, though. It should have been a hit on the defensive receiver.
Shoulder to the helmet. Clear shoulder to the helmet.
It should have been a hit on the defensive receiver.
Crazy.
Debo, why we do this all season, bro? That's easy work in the red zone for Debo. I mean, these are simple things, and that's my problem. You don't just go to the basics. Get a ball to Debo inside. Get a ball to Debo inside the you know he's a touchdown getter. Get him in the backfield in the red zone, and you get a ball to Debo. What are we doing?
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if they score here, I'm giving them a C. I don't care what it is, because y'all could have did this the whole game. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Rodriguez, easy touchdown.
They get a C. I'm sorry. C.
I'm giving them an A platinum.
C.
A
for me. I'm with you, Big Son.
No.
C.
A platinum.
Because the way they did this so easy shows me that y'all can do this on a regular, and y'all are not doing it.
Bro.
Y'all do it when it don't matter.
That's my argument with Quinn. That's my argument with Quinn is what you saying. Because I'm looking at what's being run on the field. Ain't nobody doing nothing special against us.
A platinum, bro. That drive deserves a platinum. We made it on 4th and 1. We drove the ball downfield. We took time off the clock. We did a great job.
It wasn't even a good play.
But it's still a lot of inconsistency, though, Leo. That's my thing. Bro. This man's still out here about to get a drive up, hopping in the air, and all he just
field goal to the extra point, you get a penalty. Now he got to kick it again. And look at his face.
Are we calling it off of this one drive like we normally do, or are we calling it off of everything?
We don't ever call it off. No. I'm with you, Big Son.
No.
I'm giving them an A platinum.
That's cool, bro. That's your prerogative, like Bobby Brown. That's cool. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But the way I feel and what they keep showing me, y'all keep going down 21. I don't care. We got points. Y'all keep going down 21, 22, bro. It's crazy. And y'all not answering back. Like, nah. I'm never
got F's. Those drives are F's. This drive is an A. Just how
it's a C to me.
I did not like the call on
touchdown and give him a C. Touchdown is a C.
I just told you for me.
All that went down on the drive. You had to go for it on 4th down. He almost gave it up because he's still hurtling around the field that ain't been corrected. It's a lot of bad coaching going on. Y'all just so happen to score a touchdown. I'm sorry. C. C. It's everything for me. It's not just the player scoring the touchdown. It's everything. Coaching and everything. That's how I'm going now. These people that showed us that they disrespect the fans repeatedly. We should not be seeing this week in and week out. This is crazy.
I agree with that. I call it a spade on that particular drive. We did what we were supposed to have been doing. And I agree with y'all. We supposed to have been doing it all game. But guess what? That's the drive we actually did it on. So I'm going to give us credit for the drive that we actually did it on. We actually took a shot downfield, which made sense. Guess what? Jalen Lane was able to show that he can make that play. We actually was able to convert a 4th and 1 because normally we ain't been converting a lot of that stuff around here. We got down to 3rd down. We converted those things. We made the short plays. We made the long plays. Mariota ran, even though he did something stupid. And I agree with you on it not being corrected. You get what I mean? But he didn't fumble. So I'm not going to cause it like what if he would have, because he didn't. He didn't fumble. We made it in the end zone. We ran the ball with Debo in the red zone like we should have been doing. We did everything. We did everything that we should have. But
I agree.
finally did.
Hold on, let me respond to that, Big Son, before you tap in. Go ahead, Big Son. No, I'll wait till after.
I agree. I agree with you, Leo. Right, all of that good stuff. But why did we have to go for it on 4th down? Because after he made the stupid mistake of trying to hurdle, he went out there and took the ball and tried to run when he should have clearly handed that off. That was an easy 1st down. Like he just doing bonehead stuff, and I'm not respecting it because the coaches is not coaching him and telling him, "Hey, stop doing bonehead stuff out there." They can talk to him through the headsets. That's how you get to play. You got to talk to, hey, what are you doing? Don't do that again, Slim. And the fact that he keep doing it means they haven't corrected it.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
And he keep keeping the ball. He's done that before too. Keep keeping the ball when he should be giving it up.
I agree with that.
So like that's my thing.
And so let me tap in straight quick. And that's why that's the thing. I'm not just judging because they've coached so bad in the last couple games. That's what I mean by I'm not just giving them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not just judging based on what the result is anymore. I have to see that they're well coached on these drives. They're tackling well, they're blocking well, they're where they're supposed to be. They know what they're supposed to be doing. They're actually catching the ball. They're not fumbling. I want to see good fundamental football. Because I know that if you don't give us that, then you're not going to be able to execute anything later on. So we're wasting our time later on. So the fundamentals, especially because we're on a losing streak, the fundamentals matter at this point. And if we ain't seeing that, I'm going to dig in Quinn's behind. And I don't care if you score or not, like Big Son said, I'm still going to hold you accountable for them fundamentals.
I can agree with that. And I can understand what you guys are saying. I truly do. I think that when you think about play calling, when you think about all the stuff that's going on.
Wide open. Why do we continue to have men wide open in our secondary like that? It's incomplete. Raymond, they say he dropped it.
Well, if Ramos is not coming back for the game, that's Lattimore and Ramos gone. So we essentially really don't have nobody behind him except Sanders-Strill, and Sanders-Strill ain't gonna be able to do that by himself.
But even with what you're saying, Big Son, it's the fact that nobody was around him. Nobody was nowhere near him. And that you can't have. If you just got a guy being beat because he's more talented than another guy, cool.
He's playing too much, man.
Play to give my guy, I gotta give my guy a chance to make the play by putting him in the right position.
I agree with everything y'all saying. I agree with everything y'all saying, but the game is about results. And to me, what the result of that drive was 7 points, keeping us in this game when we needed a touchdown. We needed that to stay in this game. And that's what we got.
But I'm gonna tell you, for me, it's another element to this, right?
Why y'all on this one angle?
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
The challenge on that pass.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. For me, what I'm seeing with Quinn that I don't like is where's the competitive edge at? I need a coach who is competitive, who don't like to lose, who don't like the fact that I'm not gonna let you guys come in my building, knowing what I did to y'all last year, knowing that you coming up in here this year. Oh, you best believe I'm gonna be the sharpest you done seen me. We're gonna be on top of our game. You're gonna see it. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna know that we come in because we know what y'all coming here to do. We don't get that out of Quinn. We don't get the intensity.
The most intensity I've seen out of them this year was against the Chiefs, and that's sad to say because we lost that game tremendously. But the first half of that game, we played like we was an actual team. And after that first half, it was no more.
Y'all not intense. Y'all not competing. You got to compete. You got to, man, again, if you don't understand that, and if that's not coming from the top, if Quinn is not in these press conferences fuming, what do you have in your coach?
We're going to correct that. We're supposed to be in better positions. We're not playing to our potential. That type of stuff is elementary talk to me.
Yeah,
we talk big business here. That's elementary talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I need a better response.
Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, I need a better response to that, bro. I need a way better response than that, bro.
Thank you.
I agree. I need
a response. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it 100. Keep it a bean. If you keep it a bean and say, look, we are depleted, injuries have really plagued us, and I do not have an answer, I would rather you say that than to keep on sitting up here trying to defraud the people. Like, nah, bro, stop frauding people. Stop doing the people like that, because we can see straight through that. Give us an honest answer. I respect your honest answer than a comfortable lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me the hard truth, bro. I don't want no comfortable lie. Give me the hard truth. If you feel like y'all can't make it because y'all depleted by injuries, say that. Don't keep on sitting up here wishing and hoping and wishing. That ain't gonna work with me. That ain't gonna cut it.
Handoff up the middle, Montgomery gets 5. It's starting to make me think that the Redskins got more control over this Vegas board than, because this is what I'm seeing. We knew that going into this game, 92% of the money was on Detroit Lions today, period, even with the 8. And it was massive upsets all day today. Like, they took games that I've never seen them take at a clip I've never seen them take before. And I know a lot about this. I think the Redskins might control the board a little bit when it comes to, like, in baseball, for instance, the Yankees and the Dodgers control the board, control the rest of the board. I believe the Redskins might control the board. Redskins and Cowboys might control the rest of the board. I'm starting to believe that, because they took games to, I mean, it looks like the Lions, they out on this right now. The Lions just lost their center. We got opportunities here. But you're going to have to get a better job out your coach. You just got to. And if Quinn can't do it, right, it's Quinn's job to find, like, honestly, Joe Witt sounds good. Like, he sounds like what he says sounds good, even if the coaching ain't great. Use his mouth if you ain't got the mouth. Joe Gibbs is one of them. He wasn't all talking, he wasn't a big talker, right? But when he would talk, he found Joe Bugle. He let Joe Bugle do some talking. He'll let Rich Pettibone do some talking. You got to adapt to that's what great coaches do. They adapt to what they're good at, and they work within the team to get the results.
And Joe was
enough creativity.
Joe was also great at adapting, because he won the Super Bowl with 3 different quarterbacks.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? 3 different quarterbacks. So the adapt nature needs to kick in with Quinn. You know what I'm saying? That's
Joe Gibbs. Yep. Sorry,
that's the difference between a Hall of Fame coach and a lame duck coach. That's the difference.
Yeah. Joe Gibbs was known for halftime adjustments. If y'all go back and look at any of the old Redskin games, he was literally known for halftime adjustments.
Bro, look at the Super Bowl. He made that adjustment before the half. You hear me?
Yeah.
Look at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The Joe Doug Williams in Denver. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have to be able to think and adjust on the fly, and we are not seeing that out of Quinn.
Yeah.
We are not seeing that out of Quinn. And we're not seeing that out of this team. And maybe the team infrastructure-wise, in practice, they aren't working on other alternatives. They just they're going into their practice and just working on that one thing.
Your environment. And if your environment is not causing you to produce, you're not going to produce. That's just fact right now. You know what I'm saying?
And that would be Quinn, though. Quinn creates the environment. He's the coach. He creates the environment for the players. That's his job.
Hold on. Not only Quinn, we're going to take it further. AP and Josh.
I agree.
Because you all set the atmosphere up.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? He's just working in it. He's just a conduit at this point. You know what I'm saying? Y'all set the atmosphere up. Y'all got to set a better atmosphere. And also, when your players go down, it's time for the guys, the no-namers, to step up, make a name for themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's your time to kick it in. You know, guys ain't coming back. Lock in. Go ahead.
Lines with the ball moving. They down at the 41-yard line. It looked like Redskins got the ball or fourth down. Redskins called it for fourth. It is a fourth down. Finally got a stop out of this defense. 4th and short.
If they're in their territory, they're gonna punt it. But if not, they probably go for it an hour.
Yeah. Again, I don't. Again, for me, I just think that we got more. We got more on the plate, man. And I would. There's 9 games left. For my thing, is teams that are playing us aren't doing they're not doing anything extra. We got a running game that we can exploit. We got receivers that obviously can get open enough, at least for them to make some plays. You know, you just got to get that defense together. 22 points is too much for one half. Period.
And also, the offense has to execute at a higher level. You look at the Detroit Lions, they coming out there running 100 miles a minute. If they run 100 miles a minute, y'all got to be running 160 miles a minute.
You're going to have to play complementary football. What you're going to have to do is play complementary football where your offense is playing defense too and keeping their offense on the sideline. You got to play that clock. You should be hiking the ball under 10 seconds on every play because your defense is this bad. And that's what complementary football looks like. And so, you know, I don't know that we're doing that. I don't know if that's a conscious effort, something consciously being done. And that's what I mean by coaching. Those are things your coach have to implement and say, hey, guys, we're going to hike this thing under 10 seconds because we really haven't struggling on defense. We got to keep these guys on the sideline. I don't understand why that's so complicated. Explain why that's so complicated, Big Son. Please, I mean, maybe you know. Because I don't get it.
It's complicated because you have a incompetent coach at this point.
Yeah.
And he's insecure about what he can do because of his bosses. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have incompetency flowing like a virus, which it is, because everybody is incompetent in my mind, from Josh Harris on the AP down to Quinn.
That's real.
You know, y'all have to call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that y'all not calling
Trump
a spade
at the game. Trump at the game. Look at Trump at the game.
Y'all didn't know that Trump was coming to the game. He's in the Josh Harris group box.
Man, shout out to Trump.
And he went there because he wants to potentially talk about that name of the stadium. I'm pretty sure y'all heard about that.
Yeah, but Josh Hurst don't control that, so I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking to Hurst either, because Hurst, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what he think Hurst gonna be able to do.
And they get it and something.
First down.
I thought they was gonna do
it. We have not stopped them on one drive this whole first half. We literally haven't gotten one stop down.
It's payback for them.
Yeah. Quinn is so embarrassing, bro. I'm sorry. This is pretty embarrassing, man. This is pretty embarrassing. Shout out to Sonny in the city, man. Sonny in the city, me and Sonny been going back and forth about this game. Sonny might got one on me.
That was too easy. That was too easy. That was way too easy. They gotta put a clamp down on the Porter. It seems like every big play that they had. Look, oh my goodness. That's why they got it. It's holding. Anytime you wrap a player around the waist, bro, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. That's why they got the first down. They were holding. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I get it.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. I'm sorry. I would have said, maybe they got to fight a little bit. But anytime your player is running upfield and the player is grabbing his waist from behind, that's holding.
Good defense.
5-yard loss. 5-yard loss. Who was that? I think
Von
that was
Miller. Von Miller.
Von Miller with the
5-yard loss. And also, let me add, if y'all can remember, when Kinlaw was arguing or saying something to Jared Goff, everybody, he need to shut up. No, he's telling him, you're getting help by the refs, bro. And that's why he was clapping. I'm telling you, I'm going to be on your line. He's telling him that you're getting help by the refs, bro, and you know it. You know it.
I think, honestly, now that it's going downhill, going left, I want to see with Witt being on the field,
if some of his intensity, if he can get his guys together because he's out there with him to actually talk to them. I think this is the moment where you might can see if he's going to make any impact at all, it would be right now and in the second half. Because Witt is out there at this point. It's a 3rd and 10. We should be able to get them off the field at this point.
Sure.
But they've scored on every single drive, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. No, they scored a touchdown on every single drive, every single time they've gotten the ball. They back to pass, Goff, back foot, throws it underneath. He does not get the first. Bobby Wagner with the tackle on Laporta. I don't like Wagner on Laporta. Why is Wagner at 5'11" on Laporta at 6'5"? What are we doing here? That's simply not a good matchup. Simply not a good matchup. All right, 4th and 1. Here we go. 22-10. 4th and 1. If we can stop them here, we could do something. Oh, they're not going to even try. They're not going to. Oh, yeah, they is. They hiked it. Back to pass. Goff, first down.
Oh, my God. Too easy. Why wouldn't we on man-on-man coverage? Why are we in zone in that situation?
Man.
That's a man-on-man coverage play, man.
Why do you have 2 guys over there to guard 3, though?
That's
why
do
you?
saying,
That's my
we're
thing.
In zone. We're in zone, and they knew we was in zone when he went into motion. Man, that's Joe Witt.
Lord,
that is Joe Witt.
So terrible, man. Hand it off up the middle. At least stop them from getting the first 23 seconds. I mean, getting a touchdown. Hold them forth to a field goal at least, man. Goodness gracious. Guys are terrible, man.
Their line is holding on every big 4th down, bro. I'm tired. I don't even think I'm gonna watch the line no more. I'm starting to get a little teed off. I'm starting to get it teed off. They're literally holding. That's holding. That's holding. That's holding. Of course they're gonna get a first down when you hold. Of course you are.
But the coverage was bad though. The whole
don't matter, bro. I don't care. I don't care about the coverage being terrible. If you're holding, you're holding. Just like he bad coaching is bad coaching. I don't care.
But even if,
I don't care.
You're right. But even if he's holding, what I'm saying to you is that they would have gotten it regardless because of the call. Even if he didn't hold, they still would have got it because the call was that bad. Goff back to pass, throws it underneath. It's a catch for St. Brown. He's out of bounds at the 6-yard line. 5, the 5-yard line. So that's all I'm saying is that the defensive call is just, oh my goodness, what are they calling? What are they running? All right, so you got 3rd and goal. Let's see if we can get a stop here. Back to pass, Goff underneath. Okay, we got to stop.
Play. Good defense.
Sam Street.
Good defense.
Amos going out might help the defense a little bit because he is a rookie starting that corner, which I get it. Amos was good and he has played good.
Yeah, no, but you start a young guy like that and let him go through the throwing pains.
But with him being out the field, it ain't gonna make you no worse, is what I'm saying.
It ain't gonna make it no worse, no. I think it'll be good, not like bad for us. Pretty all right for us.
All right, Lions gonna try a field goal. Let's see how this works. Bates hasn't been great. He's been terrible this season, actually. He's 9 for 13. He hasn't been
good. He's going to make that. That's a chip shot.
Yeah, he should be able to make this. But he hasn't been good this year. Just keep that one in mind. Redskins got a chance to get back in this game. I believe we get the ball in the second half. Did we start out with the ball? Yeah. I believe we get the ball in the second half.
No, they get the ball. They get the ball. Yes,
well,
very much so. Remember, Mariota came out 3 and out.
Oh, yeah.
Cliff Kingsbury, I'm going to be real. Joe Witt has been horrible, right? Cliff Kingsbury didn't start cooking until one drive left in the goddamn in the goddamn quarter. I mean the half. Okay, so I don't know what that is about. Cliff, you gotta cook early. I don't know what's going on now.
Football. They got to start playing complimentary football because the defense is terrible right now. At least the secondary is. I don't know. And,
see, Jacob Martin just got upset. He just told the referee, they keep on holding and y'all not calling it. See, now he's getting frustrated to where he's yelling at the ref, and that shouldn't be. That should not be. That should not be. You shouldn't have to do your job. Do your job, referees. And now we got a flag out here. That's crazy. That's crazy. They throwing flags in the wrong direction.
It was not Jacob Martin. That was Jacob Martin. You're right.
I don't know what Quan Martin was talking about, but he's pointing at one of the Lions players.
Yeah,
they keep holding.
My problem with it. Okay, even if they holding, my problem with it is Quinn got to work the refs at some point. That's what they doing. He got to dig, and we haven't heard him say anything. We haven't seen him talking to the refs at all.
Hey, Ro, I 1,000,000%. I could not agree with that any more than what you did right now. I agree with that wholeheartedly, 1,000,000%. You got to work the refs. You got to. That's why I wrote when you be saying stuff about Quinn. It's not like I don't agree with some of the stuff you say. I agree with something. I don't agree with feeling down right now. We down 15 points and they get the ball back. Throw a Hail Mary. What does it hurt?
Yeah.
What does it hurt? Throw a Hail Mary. It's only 11 seconds. Even if they intercept it, as long as you make the tackle, what if they get a pass interference? That'll put us in field goal.
My thing is this. I do
agree with Quinn be missing a mark on some stuff. I do agree with that, but he can't just be blamed for everything.
But my thing is this. What I'm telling you is that with Quinn, I'm sorry. Let me cut you off on this one.
Go ahead.
What I'm telling you with that is we're not going to be able to get back in this if Quinn is imperfect. That's how that works. We're already 2 games behind under 500 right now. We're playing the Detroit Lions.
Hold on. Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Didn't they just kick the ball out of bounds? What's happening there?
Yeah, they kicked the ball out of bounds.
Okay.
They scared of Jalen Lane.
I thought it was. Okay. I thought I saw a flag.
Igbenogany. They scared of Igbenogany.
Yeah, because he almost ran it back. They not wrong for that.
No, I saying they wrong. I'm just saying it's something I noticed.
But my thing is this. Like I said, Quinn is going to have to be perfect. In order for us to get back into to where we're able to do anything, Quinn is going to have to be perfect or near perfect. And that's not what we're seeing out of this coaching staff. We're not even seeing them be good. Forget perfect. Y'all got to at least be good. Again, this is not bad. You down 15. You got to get a stop in the beginning, though. You get a stop. You hopefully get the ball back. You cut it to 1 possession. You looking like something for the rest of the half. You got a game. I do believe we can get back in this, but Quinn is going to have to clean some of this stuff up, man.
No, to clean all of it up. All of it got to be cleaned up.
Yeah.
You got to get in the referees' ears. He's not on the referees' line. That's why they keep not giving calls. As y'all can see, they only have 1 call on them, and we got 6. That's crazy. And as I pointed out to y'all last week, I told y'all, notice at halftime, the team that we're playing against, we're going to have way more calls than them. What they're going to do in the second half is bring it up. So at the end of the game, it's going to be an even level. So nobody will say, oh, they had way more penalties than them. Look at that game. They've been doing this all season. And I've been watching it since Quinn said something after we played the Packers and how bad that officiating game was when he said something and he didn't do nothing about it. And that's why these refs are on us like they are now.
Yeah, he doesn't work the refs at all. He don't work the refs at all. Quinn does not work the refs at all. And that's one thing that, no offense to whomever, You got to do that. That's part of the job of coaching. So it's just some of the detailed stuff for Quinn that I have a problem with. It's just a lot of the detailed stuff that I have an issue with when it comes to Quinn. You know. So again, we about to go through some halftime stats. I don't know what's going on. We're in it though. We're not out of it all the way. So I guess that's the only good thing you can say about what's going on today is that we're not out of it. Right now, Marcus Mariota has 98 passing yards for a 7 for 11, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Jared Goff has 17 for 23 with 2 touchdowns and 181 yards in the first half. Jamar Gibbs has 75 rushing yards on 9 carries.
My bad, bro. Look, the Seahawks, right? We lost to the Seahawks last week. That's the only reason I'm bringing this up. Right now, they are beating Arizona 38-7. But now you continue on. My bad. I'm gonna get back. I brought that up right there for a reason. But you can finish up. I'm gonna say something after this. Go ahead.
All right. So you have 98 yards. You have 75 yards to Jamar Gibbs on 9 carries and 1 touchdown. Raymond is actually the leading receiver for Detroit. He has 4 receptions for 49 yards. Jalen Lane is the leading receiver for Washington, surprisingly, with 1 catch. That's the 41, the bomb that he had. Why we haven't gone back to more stuff? Why we haven't been throwing the ball deep downfield? We did it all last year. So why we haven't done no stuff down the field this year is beyond me. Like, we really don't try too many deep balls, and that's one of our strengths. At least it was last year. Branch has 1 sack right now. We don't have any sacks in the first half, which is crazy. Branch leads the team in tackles, 3 solo tackles for Branch. Wagner has 7 solo tackles in the first half. 8 solo tackles in the first half. 8 tackles in the first half, 7 solo. So Wagner is really trying to at least put in work. When you go to the total team stats, when you move down, the Lions right now have 289 total yards to our 123. That's just simply ain't going to work. Neither team has any turnovers. The Lions have 18 first downs to Washington 7. The Lions only have 2 penalties for no yards. We have 6 penalties for 46 yards. Lions 3 of 7 for third down. We have not gotten a third down conversion at all in this game. 0 for 4. Lions are 2 for 2 on 4th down conversion. So that means they're 6 for 7 between 3rd and 4th down conversions. They are 6 for 7 total. So every time they get a 3rd down in this first half, 6 out of 7 times they've gotten the first. You're not just going to win like that. Washington is 1 for 1 on 4th down. So we're basically, every time we got into a 3rd down, 1 out of 4 we've gotten the first. 25%. That's not going to work. Red zone, we are 1 for 1. The Lions are 3 for 4. Time of possession largely dominated by the Lions. 17 minutes and 32 seconds. Washington with 12 minutes and 28 seconds. So now you can go ahead and point on what you got going on right now. Trey Amos, sorry, just to go over the injuries, halftime injuries, just to give y'all a quick report. Trey Amos is questionable for return after being hurt in this game. Right now, the Lions, they don't have any injuries that occurred during the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I was saying about Seattle, right? And what they're doing right now, 38-7 at the half, right? We thought we was getting a beat down first and foremost. We ain't getting beat like that. They getting beat like they mama stole something. You know what I mean? So that's something a little different right there. But what I wanted to say about that is that that's a really good team that we lost to. The Lions is a really good team that we're losing to right now. We've lost to some really good teams. To me, the things that hurt is losing to the teams that we should not have lost. The Falcons was a beatable team. Okay? Very beatable team. The Cowboys, very beatable game. You know, these are winnable games that we have taken L's. The Bears, another winnable game.
The Bears,
another winnable game. You know, these were winnable games, and this is where I'm gonna agree with Roe as saying Dan Quinn got to do better, because if we win those games, if we win those winnable games, a game like this when we are injured and we are super banged up, and we was injured in those games as well, but where we are now is far more in the season injured, and we're going to incur more injuries like we had, like Marshawn Lattimore, like Trey Amos, you know, with like players that went down over these last 2 weeks. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, Jaden Daniels, you know what I mean? So we want to get healthy around this time of year, not get injured around this time of year. And I understand that that's hard, but that's why you got to win those games. That's why you got to make sure that those games don't slip out your hands. Because if you can do well in those games, a game like this where you are banged up, you are injured, you get a pass on. The fans ain't giving you no pass right now. The fans like Roe, the fans like Big Son will be at your neck. Because guess what? They like, man, this is our opportunity. This is our window. And I feel the same way. I do look at it just a tad bit differently. I don't think that blame should be distributed just in one direction. I think that it's a full circle of blame. I think Josh Hurst deserves some blame, like Robin saying. I think that Dan Quinn deserves some blame, like Robin saying. I think that Joe Witt probably should have been fired, like Ro and the rest of us have said. I think Cliff Kingsbury is the one that's getting the lightest hit from all of us. And I think that he needs to be held as much responsibility in this situation as anybody. Before this season started, we knew we didn't have a number 2 wide receiver, but we had 2 weapons within Terry McLaurin and Deebo Samuel. Whatever Cliff was supposed to do, he was supposed to say, hey, Terry, I need you. You supposed to get this deal done. If y'all was going to get Terry the money, all of y'all, the offense, should have came to the court and say, hey, this needs to get done now. We can't wait for this to get done in the offseason. You know?
Also, can I throw in one tidbit, Leo?
Go
We
ahead.
talk about the wide receiver core. Alameda Zaccheaus was a big part of our offense last year. And he was a big part of our offense when we played against the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who we formerly played for. So they dropped the ball with that. Did you know how much they had to pay to keep him? I mean, he went somewhere only, I think literally for like $1.5 million or something like that. Like we had that and more. We should have paid him. We should have paid him. I'm serious.
I feel the same way about Jamison Crowder.
In a lot of games, bro. That Eagles game last year, he had 2 touchdowns and like 9 catches, bro.
I think that we could have replaced everybody. I think, all right, in my opinion, right? I think Deebo was the replacement for De'Ami Brown, which I'm not mad about. I'm really not mad about it. If we could have signed De'Ami too, that would have been great. But like, I'm not mad about that. Okay, cool. De'Ami can go for Deebo. That's cool. That's cool.
No, I think
now,
you both.
hold on.
I think we should have kept both.
Now this is where you messed up at, in my opinion. Where you messed up at was that that Luke McCaffrey should have been your 3rd wide receiver from the beginning of the year. He showed up and he made plays every time. And I was saying this in the offseason that he was showing off in camp. So y'all knew that he showed off in camp, but he didn't come in as your 3rd wide receiver where you have some plays for this guy. You know, that's why I'm blaming Cliff too. Like, this is Cliff, man. Like, Cliff, you had everything, even though you didn't have everything. You know what I mean? A refurbished line. And listen, John Connolly might not have been great, but guess what? You knew he was a rookie coming on. You know, he's a rookie. And that's one of the best positions on the field, edge rushers now. Where was your look, man? We're gonna help you the first couple of weeks. We're gonna chip these guys. We're gonna let you catch up to the speed of the game with some help. Like, I just think that Cliff Kingsbury dropped the ball, man. I think that he deserved just as much blame as everybody else, that everybody's been pointing fingers. And Joe Witt, same way that Joe Witt should have been fired and all that. Guess what, Cliff Kingsbury? You ain't put up more than 10 points in the first, quarter ever this season. Like what? You got all these weapons? Think about it. Even if you ain't got Trey, you got Debo. You're supposed to put up at least 21 points in the first half. At least 3 out of 5 drives. But yeah, game on, so y'all can get back to it.
Yeah, man. The problem that I have is, like I said, they're incompetent from the top because, for one, you got players that think they can just do anything they want to. You got players get ejected from games. They're not playing to the intensity that they're supposed to. It's a lot of swaying being allowed, and that shouldn't be allowed. Not in the team, and that's why the team is in disarray like it is. Too much swaying. Shouldn't be swaying to nobody. You the head coach. You're supposed to be running that ship the way you're supposed to run it. Regardless of what you got out there, work with it and make something happen. That's why you're a coach.
I agree.
Gibbs out there running wild. Like somebody lost their mind when he get the ball. Like Montgomery doing the same thing. Like we got to vamp down on that. And if y'all feel as though that y'all not getting calls from the refs, be outlandish out there. You know what I'm saying? Try anything. If they're not giving you the call you want, when they yank on you, flip over. Do something. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get the call then. It's going to be too blatant not to get it.
I agree with that.
I agree.
I agree with that.
Ooh. Somebody got up, and he knocked himself out with that blow up. Cajo? That look like Cajo. Is that Cajo?
I don't know, man. Again, none of it looks good in my opinion. And I just need to see more out of them. All right, so you got Washington in the second half. In the second half, let me ask y'all this. Let's try to figure it out. Let me ask you like this. Sorry. If variable blank doesn't happen, the Redskins don't win. And I'm gonna get both of y'all opinion on this. If blank doesn't happen, the Redskins doesn't win. Y'all feel blank.
If Dan Quinn doesn't step up to the plate, you don't get a win.
Yeah, I'm not making it about Dan Quinn. I'm
just saying, because he the one got to get the team in order. He got to talk to Cliff and he got to talk to Whit. Hey, this is what I need from y'all.
Yeah, but I knew one of y'all was going to say Dan Quinn. So when he said this thing, I immediately tried to think of something else because I knew for a fact.
There's only one way to go, and that's up.
There's multiple ways to go. And I'm going to tell you this. You know what? I need one of the coordinators or one of the team leaders to go out and make a statement. Whether it's a play from Cliff where you bring a flea flicker or something that look some back motion where play action and a good thing to get the people hype. You get what I'm saying? Joe Whitt, I need you to call a blitz or us to get, you know what I'm saying, a special play for us to get some hypeness in it. I need one of the players to make a play. Any player on any side of the ball, don't just get tackled. If you got the ball, break a tackle, break 3 tackles, run a touchdown. Give somebody a head top, no homo. You know what I'm saying? Catching balls. You get what I mean? Give us something to cheer for. So if that doesn't happen, then I don't see us being able to win. If nobody steps up, that's what it's going to take. Somebody's going to have to step up right now.
All right, the Lions with the ball. This is a very important drive right here.
We need a 3 and out. I don't want to hit
back pass, throws it, going deep. It is an easy catch for Jameson Williams. He gets up and then runs some more. Who was on him? Jones was on him.
He's too fast for Jones. He's way too fast for Jones. That man has
Well,
the speed
Jones
of
is
98.
5'9", so he better have some speed enough to keep up
Nah,
with.
bro.
Big.
Jameson Williams' speed is different. He is 98 speed, 97 acceleration on man. He's different. He's different.
Right. So at 5'9", if you are 5'9",
do you know what's the name speed? Jones' speed is only like a 90 or something like that. He ain't even touching that man. He ain't touching that man.
Hear me out. If you are 5'9", then you better be able to keep up with the speedy receivers at cornerback. Or I'm probably not going to need you. It's a throw in Laporta, easy catch. First down. No, that's the rookie. That wasn't Laporta. First down for the Lions already in field goal range, it look like.
Again, defensive adjustments, man. Like, whenever I play against a receiver like him, somebody's going to be over top. Somebody's going to be over top.
Yeah, they're at the 40-yard line. Man in motion. Goff hands it off. Up to, oh, my goodness. Gibbs wide open. First down. They are at the 25. He's a 15-yard run. I mean, the middle of the defense is just getting mauled, bruh. Like, I mean, mauled. It's nobody in the middle of the field. Nobody. Like, straight up. 97. Who's 97? He got mauled. Oh, my goodness. I mean, our defensive line is just getting... Our defensive line is getting abused. Gibbs has 119 and 2 touchdowns already. Man in motion. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass throw. It's a catch for up the middle. It looks like Williams with a first down. Another first down. They've gotten 4 straight first downs. Jameson Williams with the catch. I mean, the defense like this is not going to give you a chance to win. Like, the middle of the field is wide open on every play. Darnell Savage with the tackle.
Bro, how do y'all get passed like that? The lanes, they're lane, they're very lane sensitive. They do not stay in their lanes at all. They get pushed out their lanes very easily. Like, stay in your lane. Absolutely. Oh, no wonder. Shut up. I was going to say it's a hole.
Another catch, touchdown, easy touchdown, Jameson Williams.
I mean, how are y'all throwing hooks on a man and don't?
I mean, they ran the same play. They just doing the same thing over and over again. No adjustments. Not one. The same. They running the same thing, and they even pointed it out. The broadcast pointed it out too. They running the same play until we cannot stop a simple post route, bruh. They're not running anything special, and that's my problem with Whit and Quinn. If you cannot stop the basic small things, oh Lord knows what you're going to do when the real big moments happen.
Yeah,
this defense.
Quan Martin, you got to see that slant. You got to see that from up top. You see him cutting over.
5 times. He ran it 5 times. Drive, I said, was very important. Well, offense, what did I say? Y'all got to score 40 to stay in the game. You might have to. But guess what, offense? You can't complain about what the defense doing. You got a job to do, which is win the game.
You ain't doing your job. I don't want to hear about what they ain't doing. You ain't doing your job either.
But whether they doing their job or not, you can't even worry about that at this point. You just got to go out there and score touchdowns. That's all you know is we got to score touchdowns every time we touch the ball. Because guess what they doing on the other side and when they get the ball?
Oh, shit. My bad. Y'all couldn't even hear what I was saying. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Guess what? The defense is playing bad. And guess what? Joe Witt should be fired. But Cliff Kingsbury, you got a job too. You get paid millions of dollars too. Why haven't you brought out no razzle dazzle? Why haven't you tried to make a splash play? Why haven't you done nothing but just sit there and be this vanilla? This not even vanilla. It's just
one of y'all phone breaking up.
Hey, it's not even no cream in the ice cream, bro. It's just ice. It's just regular ice right now. You know what I'm saying? No flavor, no nothing. So like, I'm not just going to blame Joe Witt as much as I disagree with Joe Witt having a job right now. I'm going to call a spade a spade. Cliff, you've been horrible too. Without Jaden, Cliff, who are you?
He's been beyond horrible. He's been beyond horrible.
Without Jaden, you had one good game without Jaden this year. This is Mariota's what, third game starting? You only had one good game plan out of this whole year for Mariota. He been here for 2 years. You can't. I blame Quinn for stuff, but I can't blame him for everything. I can't, bro. I just can't see it in myself to just look past.
Who chose Mariota Who chose Mariota?
I can't, bro. I just can't see it in myself to just look past. What's his name? Nah, he came with a dude. He came with one of the administration dudes.
Who? I'm not Mariota. Who chose Kingsbury? My bad. Wrong person. Who chose Kingsbury?
Adam Peters. Probably Adam
No,
Peters.
Adam Peters did not. It was Dan Quinn. It wasn't Adam Peters. It was Dan Quinn. Go look at Cliff Kingsbury's first interview. Dan Quinn said, I chose him because when I coached against him, he was complicated to coach against. That was his exact words.
Oh, shit.
That's not a good reason. I'm sorry.
That is not a good reason.
That was his exact words.
That is not a good
That's
reason.
what I be saying, man. He got some elementary responses for OT in the game. Not even an OG, OT. You're an old timer in the game, and you got them little elementary responses. I'm not liking that.
Dan Quinn does seem to be a simple man. Simple guy. I don't necessarily dislike that. I like simple because complicated. If you got complicated and you ain't got the right tools to be complicated, it don't look good. Anybody can be complicated, pick the right tools.
Mm-hmm.
All right, handoff up the middle, Krosky Merritt. He gets about 7, but he looks a lot better today because he's in the role he actually needs to be in.
I was about to say the reason why he looks so good is because he's not featured as a premier back.
Yep.
Which they should have been running the 3-back scheme the whole time anyway.
Rodriguez look good too, though. To your point, Rodriguez has looked good too. Oh, they got Trump in the booth. They got Trump in the booth.
Yeah, I told you he's in the Josh.
Trump got to say.
He's in the Josh corner. He's in the Josh box.
Mariota, scrambles. It looks like he got a first. About time. Just normal scrambling. And again, our defense is so bad you can't do that now. But they should have come in with a game plan to keep their offense on the sideline. I don't understand what's going on with that. It's like Quinn don't want to admit he has a bad defense. New York Military Academy. Trump played football from 1959 to 1964 in college in the when he was in the military academy. Sorry, that's in high school. When he was in the military academy, Trump was an offensive lineman. Handed off up the middle. Nice tackle.
He's the president now, so which means Trump, you the president for 9 times out of 10, trash.
Hey, Big Sir. Big Sir. I jumped on you for that one, Big Sir. Hey,
I love the fact that Trump is at the game, though, and he's actually in the booth. He's talking. We haven't seen this in Washington in a long ever.
We've never seen a president.
We've never seen a president in the booth talking. Never. So when you come to DC, Trump gonna make it special for you, even if our team not making it special for you. And I respect that.
Well, he's the president. Hold on. He's the president of the United States. He's supposed to be up there. You know what I'm saying?
This is the first time we've seen one, though. So you got
hold on. Let me
I love this.
Hold on, man. Let me say. I gotta say this. So Trump is all about American sports. He been at the UFC a couple times.
It looks like AI. Is that Trump?
Trump has been at the UFC. He's been at boxing matches. He's been at football games now. Trump has been.
Back to pass, hit your back foot, throws it, going deep, catch. Oh, what do they call? When they gonna get more offensive pass interference? Come on, y'all gotta give us that, man. We haven't had nothing.
I told y'all they are looking for every time they looking for someone else.
They got them on defense. They got defensive pass interference.
Trump was a tight end, in fact. He wasn't an offensive lineman. I thought he was offensive because he was sitting with the lineman. He was a tight end.
Okay, Trump.
Hey, yeah, I love this, though. I'm going to keep it real. I love Trump at the game because to come to D.C., to come to a game, you don't know the president. The president is there. That's what you expect out of a Washington, D.C. team, right? So I can respect this. You know what I'm saying? Mariota at least trying to drive him down the field. It was a good drive. Run up the middle, Krosky Murray gets about 5 on the play. I like the way the offensive look. This defense is really selling them right now, to be honest.
Hey, but bro, what I tell you about Treylon Burks, I told you he was a former first rounder 3 years ago. So I'm not surprised at that catch.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I told you it was a possibility that he would jumpstart our offense because of his catch ability.
Hand it off up the middle. Krosky Murray gets about 4 on the carry. Oh, no, that was a Rodriguez. Gets about 4 on the play. It's a big play, like Trump said. This is a very big play right now. Hey, look, Trump commentate the game. Hey, not to be bad. Hey, you cannot hate on this. This is great, man. This is great TV. This is great TV. Yeah, the president in the booth calling the game. It's great TV.
They were going to get it. Don't need for everybody to be anxious.
Oh, pitch to Debo. Debo around the side. Can we get the first? Oh, come on, Debo. They tried that same old play, though. The Lions was waiting for it. 4th down.
Go for it. Go for it.
Y'all, man. Y'all embarrassing me right now. Man. You got the president in the building. Yeah. Coming up short. Come on, man. Y'all embarrassing DC right now, man. Goodness gracious, man. This is what you get, though, when you go to NFC championships in DC. This is what you're going to get the next season. Quinn is from Salisbury. How did Quinn didn't know this? This is 3rd and a long 3. That is a long 3 right here. Debo didn't get almost nothing. Timeout, Washington. I don't agree with the timeout. We're down by 15. Why are you using timeouts there? He wanted to see, and that's my thing. You using timeouts to try to help your coaches so that you can see what they running first before you call your play and all of that. Come on, bruh. No, that's not how you're supposed to use your timeouts. Hey, look, he talking about quitting. Trump right now, and they in the booth talking about quitting on the team. And look, he looked at Vilma and said, "You never quit, did you, Vilma?" No, I never quit. Hey, they say, well, we want to know how the country doing right now, Trump. Hey, and they should have never said that. Trump about to give it to him. Let's go, y'all. 4 for 3 for Washington. Let's see if we can get this touchdown. Back to pass. Mariota, easy touchdown, Debo. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look, he put the commander-in-chief joint up. Hey! Trump out here trying to save the season, y'all. Hey, Trump out here trying to save our season, man.
Because they
hate on it.
Well,
hey,
the last possession, did we score the last possession? We had the ball.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yes, we did.
All right.
First possession, second half.
All right, B plus.
First half was
B plus.
Yeah, I'm gonna give an A.
B plus.
All right, we're going for it on 2. I don't agree with this. But they try to make it 14. I don't agree with this. I think this is bad coaching, man. Fakes the handoff. Mariota doesn't get it. That's why I didn't agree with it. I knew y'all wasn't gonna get it. You only start to do those things in the 4th quarter, in my opinion. Early in the game, I want all the points I can get. If you force me to do it, though, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna do it. But I'm not doing it early like this. All you doing is giving away points.
That play right there to Debo is all day. I just want to throw that out there. That play is all day.
Hey, look at Trump. Trump giving him the pound. Look, hey, not to be funny, those guys that are in the booth commentating this game will remember that for the rest of their lives. Period. And that's what you want when you come to DC is an experience. You think maybe the president might be here, but not really. But for him to show up, again, I'm talking about it, but that is what being a Redskin is about. Being here in DC is about, at least. You know what I'm saying? So I really appreciate that. For real. You know what I'm saying? As a Redskin fan, because we've never seen that. We've never been privileged enough to see that. You know, as long as we've been Redskin fans, I never remember Reagan in the booth. I do remember Reagan, though, to give him some credit. Where's Ricky Sanders at the parade? That's iconic. All Redskin fans probably remember that who understand Redskin football. But to have them,
give him legendary pass or whatever, you know.
Right. So, but to have a president come to our game and be in the booth like that and give us an interview and all of those different things. If you know media, you know that is great, man. That is great. If you work in journalism, you know what he just did. He didn't have to do. He know what nobody. It's hard enough to get interviews out of players sometimes. So to get it out of a president is great, man. Great for the guys at Fox. Great for Fox. Fox will show this. We'll be on the middle of the T on ESPN. We'll be everywhere tomorrow just because of that. And our franchise needed that right now because we are reeling. And we needed that. And if Trump ever was going to show up at a game, this is the one that we really need. I'm going to keep it real. So as a Redskin fan, I personally appreciate that because we need it right now. I know we talk a lot of trash on here. I talk trash about Quinn, but ultimately it's because I want us to win. Anything that's going to help us to win, I'm advocating for. I don't care what it is. And for the players, I know they looking at it like, damn, young, the president here. I know that jumped around on the sideline. Am I right or wrong, Big Son? What do you think?
No question. Everybody knew that he was coming. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think before the game, I don't think they knew.
No, bro. I knew he was coming.
Oh, you knew? Okay.
Yeah,
So
it was widely known. They got to do perimeter checks and all that type of stuff. They can't just show up. You know what I'm saying? So it was known that he was coming. You know what I'm saying? The way they were set up and all of that, even if it wasn't broadcasted, the way they were set up around that jump, you know, somebody important was coming through there.
Hey,
you know?
Yeah.
But it was told. I caught it on one of my little news joints that he was going to the game.
I think everybody knows at this point though that he's in there. He's there right now, and so I think that's going to be extra motivation for the team. Straight up.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be extra motivation for us. At least we like, the president in here. We got look at them. They get him in the backfield. Great kick. We got the best kick we got all game. Best. I'm just saying, boy. That might be the joke we needed. Look at it. Now it's widely known that Trump is in there. Everybody knows Trump is in there. Look, Jared Goff for president. Everybody knows Trump is in there at this point. Everybody knows Trump is in there at this point. Straight up. So, hey, listen, y'all. Listen. If y'all don't show up any other time, maybe that might be the joke we needed. Let's see if we can get it from Trump. I don't care where it come from. I'm just trying to get a win. A man in motion, hands off, up the middle. Montgomery, he gets about 4, but he's tackled. This is a good, 3. 1, 2, about 3 on the play. Yeah. Okay, defense. Let's see if we can get a stop, man. If we can get a stop and get a score, that make it a 1-point game. This is the third quarter. We still got a whole nother quarter left. You know, everybody's talking about it. Everybody is talking about it at the end of the day, and we can get back in the season. It ain't over. We shocked the world about beating Detroit last year. Let's see if we can do it again.
We not only beat them, we
back to pass, Goff throws it wide open. Jameson Williams wide open. Oh my goodness, he's running down the sideline. He's in Lions territory, man.
These passes, I don't know what, man. I'm telling you, there's no way I'm not putting somebody over top of him every play. I don't care what we doing.
His defense don't give you a chance, man. Defense gotta give you a chance. Like, Your defense got to give you a chance. And that's the only thing I'm asking. That's all I'm saying. Is Jameson Williams is crushing you in the second half. You ain't put another guy on him yet? And look how far they is off of him. You giving them, look at this. They 10 yards. Look at the play.
Man, that
they
boy
is too far off him. Hand it off up the middle. Look at that. He gets about 10 on the carry. Montgomery. This defense, man. This defense is just not. It's just not doing it, man. It's just not doing it. It's not getting it. At least try to hold them to a field goal. I mean, they've scored on 6 of 7 drives. Back to pass, golf, underneath, incomplete. Let's see if we can hold them for a field goal at least.
Yeah, they're going underneath a lot because they use their speed to get upfield. If y'all haven't noticed that, they've been doing that the whole game. They go underneath a lot.
This is just, I mean, you get no pressure on golf. I mean, it's just not gonna work. Back to pass, 3rd down and 1, easy catch. Jameson Williams again. Jameson Williams again. Yeah, underneath.
Yeah, underneath.
I mean, Jameson Williams is killing us in the second half. I mean, it's the adjustments. They're not doing anything special. I mean, they've run that inside. They've thrown it in the middle of the field. That's our problem on defense. Is our middle of the field is just terrible. Everything over the middle is easy pickings. 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. The Lions can get a touchdown. They're approaching the red zone. Man in motion. Hand it off up the middle. Gibbs gets about 2 and he's tackled. The middle of the field in the passing game is just wide open, man.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. You gotta scrap it up.
It is wide open, man. All right, you got 2nd and 8 for the Lions. Hands it off. Looking for Gibbs. He bounces it. He gets nowhere. He gets tackled for a loss. Jacob Martin. Good tackle. Good tackle. All right, so here we go. Lions on 3rd and 8. Back to pass. Hits his back foot. Looks, scrambles. He throws it. No, we got to stop. Hey, we got him held him to a field goal. Hey, I ain't talking trash about that. I can live with it.
D.
I can live with it.
D. They ain't make no adjustment. They got torched up all the way down. They bent but didn't fold. Still a D for me, though.
It's a D for me. All right, Bates for a 23-yard attempt. The kick is up. It is easy kick. Good. 35-16. Okay, Washington still. That's a win. Try to get another touchdown. Y'all going to have to score to stay in this because your defense is terrible. So you got to score to stay in this. But, hey,
YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming up on ESPN.
So
Get the sports you love back. Get ESPN back. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com.
all right, so that's a field goal. Lions score. That drive was 9 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 35 seconds off the clock. Right now, Jared Goff has 297 yards on the day. Gibbs has 91 yards. Jameson has 119 receiving yards, and he leads the team. Man, the Lions on offense are rolling, all passing and rushing. Our leading receiver right now is Treylon Burks with 59 yards. Our leading rusher is Crosby Merritt with 24 yards, and Mariota has 141 yards. It's hard to compete with numbers like that when your numbers look like that, just to be honest. You know.
Yeah, that's not winning formula. You know what I'm saying? If you want to win, you got to put a better product than that on the field.
Yeah. I mean, 75 again. 9 plays, 75 yards is just insane. Yeah, so it's 38. Is that, let me make sure I get the score right. Hold on. 35. Sorry, 35-16 right now. If Washington get the score, you would think it'd be 35. It'd be a 12-point ball game. Even if they score, if they get the score, it's a 12-point ball game. So they have to get the score here.
Well, in a 2-point conversion at this point.
Yeah. I wouldn't advocate for the 2-point. I'm not advocating for that yet. I think that you're gonna lose points doing that, and you need all the points you can get. So I'm taking the 1s. I'm taking the 7. You know, I'm taking the 7. You know, so all right, 2:30 left on the clock. Redskins got 1 quarter left. The defense just got to get him a better chance. Oh, he brings it out of the end zone. He catches it 1 yard in. Iguanagati, I don't know. He got tackled at the 20. All right, so they just going through all these different programs. For survivors, and we're going through all this other stuff outside of football because we're so bad on the field. Now the broadcast look good. We're over there talking to Quinn right now. And so my thing is to finally see these guys communicating. Finally seeing these guys communicating. See what I'm saying? Face to face. All right, 1st and 10, Washington. Let's try to get a touchdown here. Back to pass. Mariota back foot, sack. Oh, my goodness. Wow, what is the call here? The rushing game worked last. Why didn't you just come out with some action, play some action in the backfield and hand the ball off, man? Brian Branch with his 2nd sack of the game. He couldn't even block Brian Branch. I mean, our tight end literally. I mean, I think it was a tight or tackle. Couldn't even. I think Carterly. Who's that? Carterly. He couldn't even block Brian Branch. It's terrible. 2nd and 16. Man in motion. Another pass. Hits his back foot. Throws it. It is a catch. Good catch for Ertz. So we'll make it 3rd and short. Hey, let's score here. If we score here, you stay in it. Only thing I'm advocating for this at this point is just points on every drive for the offense. That's all you could ask for because the defense is so bad. So I'm just looking for 7 on every drive. Every drive is, to me, is 4-down territory right now with that defense you got. Unless you're in your own territory. It's a 3rd down and 3. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta get this one. 3rd 3 for Mariota, man in motion. Zach Ertz. Out to pass Mariota, did not catch it. Looking for Debo. It was a bad throw for Mariota. It was behind Debo. He didn't even give him a chance to get it. I don't like the play call. Y'all just literally 3 throws and out. You didn't even try to run the ball. It looks tankish. Yeah, I don't like the call. Why didn't you run the ball? You just didn't even try to run. If you were going to run at any point in that drive, it was on that 3rd down. Redskins to punt, 3 and out. Now you about to get the lines. Well, no, Tressway's pretty good. I'm not going to say you might give him a short field, depending on what the wind feel like out there. Win a great kick from Tressway. Okay, he did flip the field. That's them on the 15-yard line. Man, you get defense go back on the field after a 3 and out. You can't have, with the defense we got, you can't have no 3 and outs. You can't have no 3 and outs.
Even if you got a good defense, you shouldn't do that to your defense.
This is terrible, man. This is terrible. It's just not working at all.
Oh, you gotta get that, Debo. You gotta get that.
That was behind him, though. That was behind him.
It was a bad throw, but it touched your hand. You gotta get that. You gotta get that. We gotta rob everything at this point. Everything is like I could be robbed. Let's stick everything up.
Yeah, but I don't know. That was a tough grab to get it behind him, and you move in the opposite direction. I don't like the call. That's more what I had a problem with. All right, you got Jared Goff under center, man in motion, hands it off. Jameson Williams. He gets. I'm sorry, Jamar Gibbs. Jamar Gibbs get 2 yards on the carry, and he's tackled. It's just, I don't know. It's just not working real. All right, so we got a 2nd and 8. Man in motion, fakes the handoff, back to pass, hits his back foot. Jared Goff has wide open is St. Brown. He makes a man. Oh, no, he doesn't. Frankie Louvu gets the tackle after a 19-yard gain for the Lions. Just the defense is terrible,
It's
man.
raining out there. It's raining.
Man.
No, why did you stop? I mean, not down the middle.
YouTube TV customers, don't miss what's coming to ABC and ESPN. Get the sports and shows you
Terrible,
love
man.
back. Get ABC and ESPN back. Act
Terrible,
now at KeepMyNetworks.com.
Terrible.
If Miller runs through that right there, that handoff, he gets him way back further than what he got him, than what they got him.
Again, I hate this. I'm not saying I told you so yet. It's still 1 quarter left. You down by 19. You know, that's 2 touchdowns, 2 points. That's 3 possessions. You want to cut your possessions now. It's the beginning of the 4th. If your defense is going to look like they've looked in the first 3 quarters, this game is over already. And I could just say it like that. So for me, the only comeback opportunity you have is going to be on the defensive side of the ball. Because even if you score every possession, if they score every possession, you're going to lose. And they've literally scored some points on, they haven't punted all game. They've scored some points on every single possession. I don't know how you expect your offense to be able to beat that. Quinn's defense is literally not even giving us an opportunity to win at all. I don't think y'all heard me again, Redskin Nation. The Lions in this game have scored on at least a field goal on every single possession, which means in order for you, and they've scored touchdowns on the majority of them. I think they've gotten a field goal on one possession out of all of them. So that means that you on offense, in order to even be to win, to be close enough to win and be in striking distance, you pretty much have to score on every single drive a touchdown to be within one possession of this. The Redskins offense hasn't looked bad in this game. You've given up 35 points in 3 quarters. You've given up double-digit points, 14 in the first, 11 in the second, 10 in the third. You've given up double-digit points in every quarter.
How about give up no points in this quarter and score all the points? And you need to win. Like, it's a simple equation.
Off Gibbs up the middle. Gibbs gets about 5 on the carry. It's hard to
get some feedback. Still.
What about now? What is the feedback of the game?
No, it was like feedback, like something like in the mic or something.
Oh.
Static. It was like static.
Hand it off. It is he makes a man miss and he gets first down. Easy. It's a run for the Lions. The Lions, I mean, we had him in the backfield. He hit a spin move, first down. Last week against Minnesota, Jahmyr Gibbs had 28 yards total on scrimmage yards. This week he has 129 and 2 touchdowns. Raymond is hurt. It looked like he got a hamstring. Man in motion. Lions ball at the 49-yard line. Laporta's wide open on a naked bootleg, which we don't do any of. I don't know why. Laporta's that was an 8-yard gain. He's at the 44. It looks like. We don't do any bootlegs at all. And they got Quan Martin on Laporta, which I guess you don't have to because you don't want Bobby Wagner on him anymore. But I mean, I just don't get it, man. Quinn is being just massively outcoached. Lions ball now at the 44-yard line, 2nd and 2. Pitch out to Gibbs. Gibbs gets another first down. Oh, he's gone. Touchdown, Gibbs. Touchdown, Lions, 42. We've given up 40 points in 4 straight games.
Yeah, they're going to defy Witt.
41-16.
Witt knows it's coming out. That's why he was sitting on the sideline like that. He knows it's coming.
We're officially getting blowed out now. This is official blowout.
I mean, it was already a blowout to me.
Now, when they put up 40, you're getting blown out. With the president in the building. It just don't matter. Y'all just going to be bad. It doesn't matter. Y'all just decided you're just going to be terrible. And I'm not blaming injuries. It was a block. It was a block. Good block. I mean, honestly, it's
combination of not having the players to do the job and everything. Like y'all, when they got names, like, I just literally watched Miller. He did not sprint down on that play. He ran. He did not run hard through. He got carried a little bit out the way. He did not fight through or nothing. Like what? We're not getting players from
you know what that pitch play was? That pitch play was the same play Saquon Barkley scored on in the first game in the NFC Championship. We ain't figured out how to stop it yet.
You have to run through your man. If you're not through your man, you're not going to stop it.
Nah, we don't set the fight. That's what it boiled down to. We don't set the edge. Our edge don't set the edge.
What a fight.
look, getting big money, playboy, your time's up.
Yeah, mute that, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, mute that.
Oh, it's something playing? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
something is
that's
playing.
that thing. Yeah,
nah,
it
it's
keep
music.
on-
Yeah, my bad,
it
my
keep
bad, my
on
bad,
going
my
to
bad.
hit you. Yeah.
My bad. I ain't hear it. I didn't hear it. Yeah, this is, I mean, again, I could be wrong. People could be mad at me, but this is the same thing we've seen out of this team all year long.
Mm.
Now the season is probably over. I will say that now.
I thought it was already over. That.
I think that Quinn should be fired, personally. I don't care what coach it is. If you come off an NFC championship game and you don't make the playoffs at all, I don't care. I just don't care. You're supposed to be fired. I don't care who you are. If you don't make the playoffs at all, and you was in the NFC championship game the year before, you should be fired. Period. Unless it's just, even if you lose your quarterback, depending on who your backup is, if you got a backup you can win with, which you can win with Mariota, your defense is just giving up 40 points a game and every game, half the season, and you're a defensive coach.
Well, Mariota ain't doing a good job either, though.
The Lions had 517 yards today. They had 500 yards today. It's a whole quarter left, bruh. They're about to score 50 today. You got to fire him. This is the same problem. The same thing. Dan Quinn and that defense. I don't want to hear about injuries because the problems and the things I'm seeing on defense ain't injuries. You're not tackling well. The same plays, people doing the same things. You don't set the edge. Holding, another penalty against the Redskins.
That's what I'm saying. How many penalties do they got? And I've seen multiple. How many penalties do they have? But they ain't gonna matter. They're gonna say, "Oh, y'all been getting blown out anyway."
I would fire Dan Quinn now and let Cliff Kingsbury coach because I would know in my mind Dan Quinn is not going to be my coach moving forward. I would know this. Mariota's having a good game. He's actually 11 for 16, a touchdown for 152 yards. Those are good numbers.
Right.
They're, they ain't bad numbers. Those you're passing the ball at 65% a clip. He held the ball. Mariota runs and he slides. He gets about 5 on the play. We have 16 points. We might end up with 30. You end up with 30, you should win. What did I say in the beginning of this game? You got to win 40 to even compete. Remember I said that? I don't know if you heard that. In the beginning of the game, I started this game out by saying we're going to have to score at 40 to even compete. That's how bad this defense is. And it's not injuries. The scheme is terrible. They need to just and he hasn't blown it up yet. The Quinn is just you got to fire Quinn, man. Quinn cannot have a team. On a Quinn team, the defense is going to be bad. This is exactly what happened in Atlanta his last season. Mariota throws it deep. It is a catch for Zach Ertz. It was a great catch for Zach Ertz. He's down at the 49-yard line. Ertz putting that work in. That was a great catch for Ertz. I mean, he mossed him. Yeah, he mossed Hopper. The offense hasn't looked bad. It's the defense. They scored a touchdown on the 5 of the 6 possessions. Or 6 of the 7 possessions they've had. They've scored touchdowns on it. We got another false start, Connolly. Connolly's 4th false start penalty, I think, in this game. Connolly's been hit with false start at least 3 times before this. Why he's still on the field is just, it's stupid. But to Connolly's credit, he hasn't done a bad job on Hutchinson today. Hutchinson hasn't been a major factor. To Connolly's credit.
Yeah, he was the reason why Mariota had some extra time on that pass downfield to Earth.
Yeah, he hasn't done a bad job on Hutchinson, but this game hasn't been competitive either. So I don't know what Hutchinson would have done if the game was competitive. All right, we are in hurry-up offense. McNichols with the carry. He gets about 5 on the carry. Washington is in Lions territory. They are in hurry-up offense, which I do agree with. All right. 41-16. Fakes the handoff. Mariota throws it underneath. It's a catch for Ertz. He catches. He gets about 5 on the carry. Yeah, I got to throw the ball down the field. You need chunk yards. Chunk. You cannot throw this dink and dunk. Brian Branch is down for the Lions. That's a huge loss if they lose him. Oh, yeah, he's calling for him to come get him, so he has to come out. Okay, you have to take a shot here. No Branch on the field. You should have a play drawn up ready for this. Yeah. You got to take a shot here. You got a new guy out there. No
safety, right?
Yeah, that's their safety. Yeah. So he's taking the play off. You need a shot here. You need a shot here. 3rd and 5. Take the shot. You'll go for it on 4th either way. But take the shot here. Take the shot. Now I'm taking the shot. I don't know. Brian Branch might be back on the field next play. I'm taking the shot here. I'm taking a shot, or at least to get us in the red zone, deep in the red zone. I'm taking a shot, some form of a shot here, though. That's me personally. They ain't man. It looked like man-on-man bump and run coverage. Look like they're going to bring some pressure. Back to pass. They only brought 4. Mariota throws it. It is a back shoulder. It dropped. Robbie Anderson dropped. The same thing he always does. Drops. That's I tried to tell Point that earlier. He's the drop king. He doesn't catch anything contested. Hit him right in his chest. He dropped it. Hit him right in his chest. He dropped it. Right in his chest. He dropped it. He's right in his chest. And Mariota looking at him like, come on, bruh. You got to catch the ball. He dropped the ball. 4th and 5 for Washington. Robbie Bum. Why would they sign him? Out of all the receivers you couldn't got, that's who you get, Robbie Anderson? These guys are terrible, man. Catch Deebo Samuel. Deebo got it. Though. 1st down. Thank you, Deebo. Show him how to make a contested catch, bruh. Thank you, Deebo. Great one-handed catch by Deebo. Stop playing with him. Deebo know how to work when the president is out there. That's how you work when the president is there. Golly. Man, come on, man. Y'all got to get rooted. You choose. You got these bums out there. Robbie Anderson's a bum, in my opinion. And there's no disrespect to that man. He just don't catch a lot of contested footballs. He don't. They talk about he bobbled it. Now they want to. Oh yeah. Well, they challenged it. Talking about a bobble.
Oh no, that was pass interference on Chosen. You know what I don't like, bro? If that was Lattimore and it was the other way, that would have been a pass interference. He pulled Chosen arm and slammed him down and all of that. Not saying nothing about Chosen not being able to catch. I respect that because I know he can't catch. But he was also interfered on that pass. Because if it was the other way around, bro, they have been dogging us on that joint. All season with Lattimore. All season. And the way he was just all over Chosen, that should have been a call.
He doesn't catch anything contested, though. I get what you're saying, but he don't catch anything contested, and that's my problem with it. He still hit him in the chest, and he dropped it. He doesn't catch anything contested.
You gotta go back and see that play through and too slow. You gotta see the guy pulling his hand. The hand that was going to catch it, the guy was pulling.
Even if he was pulling the hand, that thing still hit him in his chest.
If you put in the hand, if the guy's hand is on your arm to catch it, how you gonna catch it?
You can't stop me. I'm saying the ball where it was placed at. If he just lifts a hand up halfway, if he just lifts his arm up to clamp the ball, he good. He didn't even make an attempt. As soon as the guy grabbed his hand, that was it. He ain't even trying no more. You think he gonna get the call?
It should have been a pass interference call for foul.
I'm not saying it should have been, but I feel like he should have caught the ball too. He should have went at that a little bit more aggressively, and he catches it.
but he has a problem with contested catches. I would give him the benefit of the doubt if he didn't have a problem with contested catches already. He already has that problem. And that's for me, with that specific player, where I'm coming from with it. You already got a problem catching the contested catches, bro. You got to make that catch. Anybody else, I might give you some pass to. But you got to make that catch. And it's been the whole way all season with these guys, man. It's been the whole way, the same thing all season. You know. It's been the same thing all season. Again, for me, Dan Quinn is not the coach for this team. He's not the right coach for this team. He's just not. He's not. You got to fire him. And I know y'all won't. I ain't gonna say I know. I don't know anything. But I don't think that Josh Hurst has the right intentions when it comes to the Redskins. So I don't perceive he'll fire Quinn. I perceive he'll actually keep Quinn for the next 5 years, and we just won't make the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think this fan base will allow that. We ain't Philly.
Hey.
We not Philly. You'll have an empty house. We not Philly.
It should have already been empty. Handoff, Krosky Merritt. He gets 4 in the play. It should have already been empty. The offense is not playing bad, though. I'm going to be honest. The defense is just unbearable at this point. And for this to be a defensive coach, meaning...
What makes them not look like they play bad is Mariota's percentage and all that stuff. But the offense has played terrible. They haven't executed.
Well, if they score here... If they score here, they would have put up 24 points. That's not a bad game.
It is. It's horrible because you're playing catch up doing that. You haven't executed when you needed to. So now you're playing catch up doing it. And to me, that's garbage time points. And everybody know what garbage time points mean. Them points are garbage to me.
But you're playing catch up because your defense gave up a touchdown on nearly every single drive. I just don't think it's realistic.
And you weren't executing on nearly every drive neither. That's exactly why both of y'all weren't executing.
But I don't think that it's realistic to ask somebody to do that. I think you got to deal with your defense.
You can't realistically ask your defense to keep on jumping on the field and stopping people when you're giving 3 and outs consistently. And then you want to score a few points and say, oh, we're doing our job. Nah, I don't want to hear that. No, I'm sorry. No, both of y'all have been equally garbage.
If they score here, right, and let's say they get the ball back and score another 27, 25. Once you get up in that range, you scored enough points to win.
Bro, you scored that late. It ain't like you scored that early. Why do we call it garbage time points? Because it's garbage. It don't mean nothing. It's garbage to me. You should have been doing that the whole game. How did you get here?
So with them at a clip of 89 and 80-something% on their drives today, on the touchdown, 80-something% on their drives, you telling me that's not... I like this play call, though. I don't know why. Yeah, this is late for these play calls. And this is
that's
stuff why they don't never get him in the game till you down 20 just blows me, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Him and Mariota are the best. I mean, him and Rodriguez are the best backs you got. And I like Krosky Merritt. Don't get it twisted. His runs have been quality today. I don't think the offense played bad. No matter what you say, I don't think the offense played bad. I think the defense.
They executed too late. They started executing too late.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think anything they did today, the defense wasn't going to give you a chance to win. That's another touchdown. They got 25 today, 24. Ben Simmons, his first career touchdown. I'm not even mad at him for dancing. That was his first career touchdown for Senate. I'm not mad at him for dancing. Normally,
that's another thing, bro. That's for me.
That's his first career touchdown.
But look though, why is it his first career touchdown when we got Ben Simmons, when we know his capability? We've screaming about his capability for 2 years now. And that's his first career touchdown? Are we serious? Ben Simmons, bro, as we watch what him and Cam Ward was doing, are we serious? Trash. That's what I'm talking about. Just throw the whole daggone team away. I'm sorry. The
pass Mariota I mean, I don't know what this play call was. It was nobody. I mean, I don't know what this play call was. Didn't get the 2. 6:57 left, 22-41. Washington down by 19. Holding on the defense, though. We'll try it again. Hand the ball off. Hand it off. Hand it off. Get Merritt out the game. Why is Merritt in the game here? Why is Merritt in the game? Bro. It's like these guys don't understand football, man. Their personnel decisions be so bad.
And it's easy to get
Why is
Stennis
Merritt
the ball because they think he's always run blocking. We don't never use him like that. It's easy to get him the ball. That's easy.
Hand it off to Murray. Murray doesn't get it. Hand it off to Murray. He doesn't get it. He gets stopped at the one, which Rodriguez.
Where is Rodriguez?
Tackle easily. What are we doing? Oh my God, man! These
They
guys.
jack and wreck on purpose is what they doing. And what I tell y'all about the calls, they're gonna start calling calls now to bring it up even. I told y'all that.
He was stopped by one player. Merritt was stopped by one guy at the line.
That's
He
not happening.
definitely doesn't make that play on no other back but Merritt.
That would not happen with Rodriguez for sure. There's no question about that.
This is embarrassing, man. We wasn't supposed to let them people come in here and do nothing, man. We supposed to keep our foot on their neck. That's the one thing I respect about Joe Gibbs. If he get his foot on your neck, you're not coming in and doing nothing to him because you might play him in the playoffs and he don't want you to have no confidence against him. It's all about strategy. It's so much bigger than Quinn has no qualifications to be the coach, in my opinion. After seeing him in action. I can't judge you if I don't see you in action. But I had my reservations about Quinn from the beginning. And again, this season shows all my reservations have come into fruition because last season your schedule was weak. Y'all keep giving them credit for this 12-5 schedule. It was a weak schedule. And so this year you have a playoff schedule. You get to see what you about. You ain't about nothing, Jack. You ain't about nothing. You a bum. You a bum. You a bum. Sorry to say it. Quinn is a
Called
bum.
that man a bum like 8 times. Oh, man.
Quinn is a bum. I'm sorry. He is. He is.
Bum, bro.
Jonathan Taylor today had 286 total yards and 3 touchdowns, young.
Jameer Gibbs got
Didn't I say
one
trade for
touchdown.
Jonathan Taylor like 3 years ago when he
Yeah,
was going through that contract stuff?
yeah. They are just
Didn't I say
running
that?
all over our defense now.
Montgomery,
Yeah.
now y'all Curry.
3 years ago, that's when Snyder was leaving. He wasn't doing nothing for the team when he was leaving.
You said that was when who?
Snyder was leaving.
It didn't matter who was in there. I just knew that he did that. What we're seeing out of Jonathan Taylor is what I said we would see out of him like 3 years ago. I was like, this guy's the best back in the league. I said that about him 3 years ago. And he's been, I'm talking about, man in motion, hands it off, Montgomery, first down, 6 yards on the curry. Yes, no, 7 on the curry. I mean, I'm gonna let y'all take it over. I've called. I'm gonna let y'all take it over. I need some funnel because I'm gonna need something after this. I'm not gonna lie. So y'all get me for a quick second, man.
I got you. But get it?
You good, bro? Go ahead, man.
I got you, man. So this is 7th straight game with 500 plus total yards. They broke a record, and Miami since 2022, and Miami was the last one to have somewhat close to that. basically standard. So, I mean, it's a play action pass. It is incomplete. It is 5:25 left in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10. It's disrespectful when they bench their starters. You know you got what when they bench their starters. You know you got what. Y'all better look yourself in the mirror, man. The Lions going to advance to 6-4. We are going to go down to 3-7.
Can I keep it gangster one time, bro?
Go ahead.
I just want to keep it gangster one time.
Go ahead.
I want to know, out of all of them players, defense and offense, how many of y'all hook up with each other at each other's houses after games, after practice, after all of that? And now I'm not talking about like 3, 4 y'all. I'm talking about like 12 y'all. The people that consist of the starters. How many of y'all actually go and be with each other and watch film together and figure this thing out? Y'all have to have camaraderie like that. It's not going to happen going your separate ways.
39, pass is incomplete. Jameson Williams dropped it.
You do know, divided, you fall. You do know that, right? And I'm looking at it. I can tell y'all divided. I can tell y'all not over each other's house, studying film, getting it together. I can tell y'all not doing that.
I'm not going to disagree with you, Big Sam.
That's straight up. If you want to be great, that's what it takes to be great. Y'all got to study film together and know how to click. Oh, they doing this, they doing that, and be doing it at 160 miles an hour. You got to take it to the Autobahn. You got to go crazy right now. It's time to go crazy.
And Detroit attempts a field goal. It is good. That's going to push the score up to 44-22. Ridiculous.
Well, they're up by 22 points, man.
I mean, unless Santana Moss going to come out of retirement and they going to turn it to the Cowboys, you know what that means. Detroit is actually, they are tied for number 2 spot in the AFC North. That AFC North pretty tough over there.
The AFC North. You said they tied for second in the North.
Yep. Green Bay is number 1 because of that tie game. Because other than that, you got Detroit, which is 5-3, about to be 6-3. You got Chicago, that's 6-3, that advanced 6-3 the day after come from behind victory against the Giants. And of course, you got Minnesota over there, but Minnesota's 4-5, and so they're pretty good too. They lost to the Ravens today. So, I mean, a stacked NFC North, to be honest. All 4 teams is good. Even if the record don't reflect. 40-yard TD from scrimmages, Jahmyr Gibbs. Before turning 24, Jahmyr Gibbs is number 4 or 5 all time, behind Barry Sanders, Randy Moss, Jim Brown. I didn't see who the last person was. Catch that last person for me.
I think I might be a little behind you.
Yeah, you're going to be behind me. That's what I'm saying. So it's another person. I named Jim Brown, Barry Sanders, Randy Moss. Jahmyr Gibbs is number 5. I don't know who number 4 is. Y'all just keep trying to pad Jaworski Murray's stats. I wish I had took him on the Currys. Now that I know y'all too stupid to not keep giving them the ball. Josh Johnson is right now. Marcus Mariota is on the bench. Something they should have did last week. But I guess Dan Quinn did learn from one mistake, I guess. Even when it's a little too late. Yeah, like Roby sitting there getting on about how I do defend that.
Jim Brown, Emmitt Smith, Randy Moss, Barry Sanders, Jameer Gibbs.
Emmitt Smith is the other person.
Yeah, Emmitt Smith.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, Kyle Johnson, a young man. Get the props for the props I do. Even though they cooking right now.
Oh man, Josh Johnson falls down and still pitches the ball back to Jakrowski Merritt. That's gonna be a 4th down. We're gonna have to punt 2:53 left in the game.
Another ugly outing.
I mean, Dan Quinn finally looked mad. He finally looked mad at the end of the game. Finally looked like he upset about something. This debacle here, this season has been a debacle. Okay?
Must know he about to be fired.
Huh?
Must know he about to be fired.
Who about to get fired?
Dang.
Dan is not about to get fired.
All right, how long do you think his contract was, bro?
Like 3 years.
Yeah, exactly.
So why would you fire Dan after him going to the NFC Championship last year?
You said why?
Why? Yeah, would you fire him after going to the NFC Championship last year?
Do you need a reason after what we're saying right now?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna tell you why. A couple reasons. Every year, we all want to do the best we can, get to the Super Bowl. The reality of it is that every year that won't be that. We thought that we was the new Chiefs. We thought that we had stepped up for real. What it was that we in the beginning stage of a rebuild. And regardless if we wanted to say it or not, we called it a recalibration last year and got away with it. It was a rebuild. Okay? So, like, in my opinion, there's some glaring things that need to be fixed. Okay? So I'm okay with all of that. I'm definitely okay with all of that. But, I mean, does the man deserve to be fired? No. The man does need to be corrected and reprimanded. Maybe I might fire him mid-season next year if this debacle continued on to this.
I'm not going to allow it to go that far.
Big time.
Not going to allow it to go that far.
But everybody's saying fire Dan Quinn. Who do we hire?
You check the market out when you get there, but you know he is not the person for the job.
Don't do that. That's not a strategy for winning.
You have what's the name? Do your in-house. We already know who's gonna be the in-house. It's gonna be Cliff. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Cliff is gonna be the in-house man. You shot
no. Hey, bro, Cliff not doing a good job of doing what he's doing now.
But Cliff going too. Cliff going too.
What I'm saying,
we're going to bring somebody in here to protect our investment.
and I don't think Cliff is the guy. I agree with that. I don't think Cliff is the guy. So I do think we'll get a new offensive coordinator, and maybe a new defensive coordinator too. Maybe if Joe Witt. They're going to demote Joe Witt. I don't think they're going to fire him.
Joe Witt's out of here.
No, I think he's going to get demoted. Actually, I don't think he's going to get fired. Kind of how they do with certain people when they like, all right, look, we do got a good relationship with this person, so let's find a spot for them. We're just going to take away the play call, and we'll take away this, we'll take away that. You get what I'm saying? So I can see that happening to Joe Witt. I can see that happening to Joe Witt before. To be real, I can see that happening to Joe Witt next week. To be 100, like. But I mean next week, because we off next week. This is our bye week. But I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do in the bye week, but we better see a different thing. Because we gotta win out. Our only chance for the playoffs is winning out. Literally. Only chance for the playoffs.
I think playoffs have really been out of our conversation for a little while.
Yeah, what?
See, I think playoffs has been out of our conversation for a little while now.
No, I mean, that's the only reason you're still playing. You got one chance left to make the playoffs, and that's win every game. And it's a handoff to Montgomery, who gets a first down and some. It's just domination. They're showing highlights. My bad. They're showing highlights. I had to turn my back away from the game for a second. Just take a breather. I mean, 40 points, 40 points, 40 points, 40 points, 40 points. Y'all got 40 points put up on y'all in front of the president in D.C. So, I mean, this is embarrassing. Be real. 124 left on the clock. I'm embarrassed for my team. I am.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
Mentally checked out.
I'm embarrassed. The defense at least is mentally checked out. We know that at least. They just been getting points put up on them every week. How many weeks straight is it? 40 points?
Whoa.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Consistently too, like. They want to use the vessels for the team that they should have been using all along. They want to start using them late in the game. You know what I'm saying? Going touchdowns with them and all this. All of that stuff should have been put in during the game earlier, man. I'm tired of seeing garbage time points.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. This sucked. I'm gonna be real. Watching this sucked. 44-22 is the final score. We dropped to 3-7. They advanced to 6-3. I mean, this is a debacle. A horrible debacle.
I mean, what's even worse about it, they knew they was going to come in and get a win.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the way that we've been playing, bro, like, why would we think that we was going to win the game? I didn't have a lot of faith. Like, look at this. So far this year, right? This is our third 40 burger of the year. And Seattle put up 38. Hold on. No. My bad. Let me go back. Yeah, so the Falcons put up 34. Okay, the Cowboys put up 44. Chiefs put up 28. Now this is our second. We have given up though over the last 4 games, right? Because the last game that we was competitive in was the Bears game a month ago. We have lost by 21 points or more in the last 4 games. And honestly, as much as you would love to blame just the defense, the offense has scored a total of, we scored 22 against the Cowboys, and that's 7, that's 29. And then we scored 14, that's 36. Yeah, about 70 points in that time. And they have scored almost 150. You hear what that's going on? We are getting blown out every game. We have gotten skunked in the last 4 games. Got skunked. The Bears have done to us what we did to the Bears last year. That last second field goal broke the team. And we haven't been able to be fixed since. Bears got their revenge on us this year. The Lions got their revenge on us this year. The Falcons got their revenge on us this year. I mean, what else is there to say? What else is there to say? I mean, it's horrible. A debacle. Ro, you still with us? I know it's final.
Yeah, to make a run.
Okay.
Yeah, big debacle. Like, I don't think that Josh understands, but we'll make him understand. Like I told him before, we'll make you understand around here. Ain't too much to that. We're gonna make you understand. The way you do things around here, and this is unacceptable. Especially for the team, regardless of if we were had a light schedule last year. We went to the NFC Championship. When you get in the playoffs, it's different. You know what I'm saying? You're playing playoff teams then. To make it to the NFC Championship, I don't take that lightly. And to see what we're seeing out here now is just disgusting. Utterly.
To get to that spot, we beat 2 playoff teams.
Yeah.
To get to that spot, and this was one of the playoff teams that we beat. Now, the one thing I want to address, the elephant in the room, the injury bug, man. The injury bug. Terry started it. I'm going to say that.
Terry has been a non-factor all year.
Terry started it. Terry started that injury bug. Okay? Then you got Dedrick Wise. Then you got Dorrance Armstrong.
Eckler.
Austin Eckler. And all of those guys, with the exception of Terry, all those guys are gone for the season.
Yeah, Lattimore gone too, right? You got that 10.
Yeah, now that was early in the season. I'm talking about now you got Lattimore gone down. Amos just got hurt today. Jaden Daniels got hurt last week. And the list of injuries, the long list, I think they said 14. I don't know how we could win with 14 starters hurt. I don't know how you win that. The only unit that we have our full capacity at is a unit that isn't even looking exactly good, and that is the offensive line. We full strength at the offensive line technically. Our offensive line still looks bad. Defensive line, we've lost some people. The linebacker core, technically, we have not lost anybody. So we still got all our linebackers, and we still got all of our offensive line. But just to say that, only 2 basically spots on the team that we have full capacity strength on, that's an uphill climb. Only great coaches, I think, can do that. I don't know if Dan Quinn is a great head coach yet. I feel like he's a great defensive coordinator. You know what I mean? Defensive coordinator, great. Head coach, he's good, I think. I don't think that he's bad. I'm not hard on him like the other guys, but I do think that he needs to make some adjustments, and he has been struggling himself at making those adjustments. He hasn't done what he's supposed to do to get out there and make them. So, I mean, I don't know. But this was upset day, and on upset day, we didn't get an upset. We just upset ourselves, basically. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, so can you hear me?
Yeah, that's real ugly, man.
Yeah, hideous.
Real ugly.
Yeah, so Big Tom, got a question for you, man. Outside of Dan Quinn, So I know you was gonna go right at Dan. Outside of Dan Quinn, who else deserves some of the responsibility for how bad we have been doing?
I'll say all of the managers that put these game plans together, that spend their time not utilizing the extra pieces that we have, that we've seen today. There's no reason why this is Ben Simmons' second year and this is his first career touchdown.
Nah, this is second career touchdown.
Yeah, I thought that was his first.
Nah, this is his second. He had the Taylor Swift play from last year.
Well, even that, bro. There's no reason why that should be his second touchdown. There's no reason. You know what I'm saying? With a player of his caliber, he used to play with Cam Ward at Kansas State. If people don't know who he is, you know what I'm saying? The guy's an animal. He's not just a great blocker. He's an animal in the pass catching game.
He can
be. He's more getting field. Huh? Yeah, he could be a game changer because what people don't know about him, you're not getting him down off the first hit.
Nope.
He's taking that jump and he's giving you an extra 5, 6, or 7 yards. You know what I'm saying? So a guy like that, I'm looking for all the time on the field. You know.
Hey, Big Son, I thought we was gonna get a baby Gronk. Somebody that could catch the ball, you know, decent enough, but he could break the tackle and get the extra yards.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I felt like we was getting, and that's what I feel like his skill set still is, but we don't use it.
How did we didn't make a play for Breece Hall? How we didn't make a play for Breece Hall is crazy to me. On this, to trade for him is just, I just don't understand, man.
Where did he get traded to?
No, he didn't get traded anywhere. We didn't even make a play for him. Meaning the Skins, that's somebody I would have. He's a franchise changing black. That's how I feel about Taylor. A couple years ago, Breece Hall is that to level back.
I agree with that. Breece Hall like that.
And so they was clearly sellers. They sold Sauce Gardner. Everybody was for sale.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But they was looking for draft picks, and I don't know if we had the capital to give them what they would probably been looking for.
Man, what capital? They would have. We should have traded a first rounder for Breece Hall. Period. Period. He's a first round worthy back for sure.
I can say
I'd have traded him. I'd have traded him 3 first rounders for Breece Hall. Me personally, if that's what they wanted. I think he's that level of a player. You know, especially with seeing what Peters is doing with the picks. So I'm not impressed. Again, I'm sorry to come on and talk trash. It's just I'm not.
Nah, you saying the right thing, and I can agree with you with saying I'm not impressed. Remember, I told you I'm gonna give him a game. Look. I wasn't going to condemn him before the game, right? So, in my opinion, something that we've been calling for, not just Ro, not just Big Son. You know what I'm saying? Everybody been calling for him to come out the booth, right? We like you ain't connecting with the players.
All the Lions fans are collected and collectively sitting there at FedEx right now cheering. Ain't no Lion fan left the building. They took our whole stadium over, bruh. I can't deal with this, man. I'm sorry.
I get you.
I'm sorry.
I get you. So what I'm saying is I gave Joe Witt the benefit of the doubt today, okay? The benefit of the doubt. Now, you're going up against a Detroit Lions team who was hot at the time. You know what I mean? Their offense is hot.
Who's hot?
The offense is hot.
Their offense isn't hot either. Did you not see them last week? They're not hot. We're not doing that. They not hot nothing. They didn't look good last week. Jahmyr Gibbs had 27 total yards from scrimmage last week.
Jahmyr Gibbs didn't look good. No.
Jared Goff didn't look good either.
Jared Goff has had over 250 yards a game for the last.
That don't mean he looked good last week. That does not mean he looked good.
I mean, I'm saying as far as what they're producing, their offense is producing every week.
They only had 24 points last week.
20, that's more points than we scored today.
That's us. That's our terrible offense.
But if you're saying only 24 points, you're expecting
They
them to
lost.
score
They
30.
lost. They lost.
I get it, they lost, but what I'm saying is let's be reasonable here. You are expecting this offense to put up 30 points a game at least.
They've lost 2 out of the last 3 games. They weren't hot coming in here.
I said the offense is hot. I said the offense. They've been putting up numbers.
All I want to know is what type of defense. I mean, what type of ice cream is the defense? You know what I'm saying? Is it Briars? You know, is it Bunnies or is it the big tub that we used to get from back in the day at Giant? You snap the big plastic cap off.
It ain't even a big tub. It's the small Safeway brand, bro. Like that, man. This defense
they are milk.
is
Vanilla. That's milk. They not even no ice cream. They not even as tough as ice cream. They are milk. They are water. It's something less than ice cream. They are not even ice cream at this point.
I can agree with that.
I'm sorry. They are something way less than that. It gotta be liquid because at the end of the day,
I'm gonna be real though. It's not just the defense, the offense too. Because nope. I just looked at the numbers, bro.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's what I was telling Ro. I was trying to tell Ro that the offense is terrible.
Listen to this. Listen to these numbers. Okay, over the last 4 weeks, right? We scored 22 points against Dallas. We scored 7 points against the Chiefs. We scored 14 points against the Seahawks. And we just scored 22 points against the Lions. Is that good offensive put out to you?
That's not good offensive put out, but however, you got to judge it fairly. When they are taking every drive and scoring on every drive, you're not going to get the ball much anyway.
No, that means that you do get the ball back when they score. You had just as many opportunities.
The degree of difficulty to keep up with someone that's scoring on you every time they touch the ball, the degree of difficulty is way too much.
That's your job, though. That's your job.
I agree, but like Big Son is saying, that is your job. What I'm saying is that, yes, with the offense has been, yes, the defense has been bad. Because in that span, the defense has given up 44 points, 28 points, 38 points.
It's no comparison to me.
So,
it's no comparison.
So it is equally as bad, bro.
No, it's not equally as bad. That's not equal. That's not equal.
The offense is not even keeping up.
Today, 44 points and 22 points is not equal.
All right. So how do you explain the Chiefs game?
They didn't get any points on offense.
Bro. How do you explain the Chiefs game when they kept up with the Chiefs the whole first half?
7-7 at halftime.
But look though, guess what? That's all they put up. I got to do more than that.
I'm not
just the defense played well.
The defense played well in the first half.
Yeah, right? Defense played good in that first half.
Yeah, but they were terrible. Not just they were good in the first half. They were terrible in the second half. They were just good in the first half.
No.
They scored on every single drive in the second half.
No. They were better than just good in the first half. They were excellent in the first half.
They weren't excellent.
Yes, they did. Yes,
they did. They had 2 turnovers. Yeah, they had 2 turnovers.
2 turnovers.
Yeah.
Think about it like this.
That was the best half of football. That was the best half of football this year.
That might have been one of the best half footballs for any defense this year.
No, not for any defense.
Turning Patrick Mahomes over 2 times.
No.
You only gave up 7 points.
That was not the best defense of any defense this year.
I didn't say the best. No. I said one of the best. I would put that performance.
I don't even think it's that. You're giving them way too much.
I'm not. I'm saying that performance in that first half was that good. That's the only time we have seen that all year. We haven't seen that at all year. That's the only half of football that I could say that the defense, I couldn't blame the defense at all. They turned the ball over. They got it in their red zone. They did what they were supposed to do.
I don't know.
Remember, they went for it on 4th down. They went for it on 4th down. We didn't get it.
Yeah, but again. Yeah, but y'all are just giving this team. I'm not giving them no credit for nothing. They bums, and I want everybody out the building.
I get how you looking at it, bro. I'm not saying that
You just gave the offense credit. What you talking about, bro?
I didn't think they play. I didn't give them any credit. I said I don't think they play. I think they played good enough to where you could win. Yeah, absolutely.
No, terrible.
Win.
They played terrible.
Win.
They played terrible.
Win.
They had played.
I think 22 points is enough to win in the NFL.
No,
That's me personally.
Not when the team
Let's
is
see what
scoring
teams
on you
they
every
lost.
drive.
Let's see
There's
what teams
only
they
one
won
game
after
with,
scoring
listen,
22
hold on,
points.
no, bro, listen. All season, right? If we'd have scored 22,
The Raiders,
right?
the Raiders scored 7. They would have beat the Raiders this week with 22.
No. I'm talking about the teams that
We already
played.
beat the Raiders.
Hold on.
They would have beat Buffalo today with 22.
Hold on, bro. The teams
They would have beat Minnesota today with 22. They would have beat Carolina today with 22.
Minnesota. That's the thing.
They would have beat New Orleans today with 22.
Bro, we didn't play them though. We played the team in front of us, and your job at hand is to beat the team in front of
y'all
us.
said that wasn't good enough to win. Arizona scored 22. They would have tied with Arizona today.
Bro, it's not
about the teams they would have beat today. They put up 22.
Bro, that's what I was telling you earlier. You're going to try to argue. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. That you're going to try to argue a point of their points. All of them points was garbage time. I don't want to hear that. They had 15 points.
There's only one team that we would have beat this year out of the 3 teams that we did beat with 22 points. 22 points ain't even going to beat teams.
It's because your defense is giving up. Y'all are sitting here arguing, and your defense is the last ranked defense in the league.
And what is your offense? And what is your offense? And what is your offense? We had 28.
I will.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
we had 28.
I'll look it up. Hold on.
Come on, man. Offense even worse.
Y'all, I don't know, man.
It's
a whole whistle on the moon, though.
What I'm saying is the defense is horrible and the offense is just as bad.
The offense is not just as bad. We're going to see by rankings. I'm going to pull it up now. I'm about to pull it on the screen.
Don't do that because all the teams been scoring points this year, so we're going to look bad.
I'm going to pull it up. The rankings is rankings. You got yards and you got points rankings. Right now, the offense is 20th, the defense is 23rd. Again, the offense is better than the defense, like I said. They're better than the defense.
Bro, stop, please.
That's
stop.
Trash, bro.
They're better than the defense. They're better than the defense. They're better than the defense. It's clear right here. Rankings. Point 4. Offense 20th, defense 23rd. It is bad. It is worse.
You're beating a dead horse. What did Leo just say? You're not even listening to what he said. You're just arguing the point. Leo just said the defense is horrible, but the offense is just as bad.
Offensive yards ranked 16th on the offense, 28th on the defense. What are y'all talking about? Turnovers, 22nd for the offense, 29th for the defense.
22nd.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Is 22nd good?
I never said it was good. It's better than the defense. In every category.
You're just proving Leo's point.
Right now,
you're just proving Leo's point.
We are fourth.
You're just proving Leo's point. You're screaming, bro. That's not going to do anything.
We are just fourth in the league in rushing. We are 4th in the league in rushing right now on offense. We are 22nd in rushing on defense.
Okay, you found a spot.
One spot. And that's
every category. There's no category where the defense is better than offense.
Bro, because you're yelling, it's not going to say
there is no category where the defense is better than the offense.
Because you're yelling, so it's not going to change the numbers.
There is no category
you're trying to prove
better than the offense. There is no
because
category.
You're screaming, bro, does not change Leo's point. You're screaming on a point that Leo. You're screaming on a point that Leo didn't even make. So you're screaming for no reason. Leo is not making a point on that. Stop screaming about that, bro, because he's not even talking about that.
I'm not.
So you're talking about a point he's not even talking about.
He said they were equal. So what are y'all talking about?
He didn't say that.
I never
he did not
say
that. I told you, you're not listening.
He said they were bad several times.
That's not. But I did not say they were equal. First and foremost, Never said
You said
that.
they were equally bad. You didn't
No,
say they
I
were
said they
equally
were.
bad.
No. That's not what I said.
Hold on.
If
Nah,
you would
That's not
stop
what I
talking
said.
for a minute, you can hear him.
I said that they were
Okay,
just
hold on.
as bad.
Hold on. I pull it up.
Stop talking
What
for a
I
second.
said is they
Right,
were
hold up.
just as bad.
Hold on. Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead.
Just
Y'all
as
talk for a
bad
second,
is
but I'm
not
gonna pull this
equally
up.
as
Nah,
bad.
I'm gonna pull this up.
You
Go
can
ahead.
pull it
Good.
up.
Gotta scrap it up.
I said just as bad.
Just add.
It is wide open, man.
Just as bad. This is what I said. Just as bad. I did not say they were
Y'all.
equally as bad
And we
at any
just
point in time.
scored 22 points against the Lions. Is that good offensive put out to you?
That's not good offensive put out, but however, you got to judge it fairly. When they are taking every drive and scoring on every drive, you're not going to get the ball much anyway.
No, that means that you do get the ball back when they score. You had just as many opportunities.
No, the degree of difficulty to keep up with someone that's scoring on you every time they touch the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
But yeah.
The degree of difficulty is way too much.
That's your job, though. That's your job.
I agree, but like Big Son is saying, that is your job. What I'm saying is that, yes, with the offense has been, yes, the defense has been bad. Because in that span, the defense has given up 44 points, 28 points, 38 points,
It's no comparison
points.
to me.
So,
It's no comparison.
it is equally as bad, bro.
No, it's not equally as bad.
With
That's
the
not
offense.
equal.
So I did say the word equally in that space, but that's not what I was trying to say. It was, and to me, that is equally as bad, but it's not what I'm saying, like, by definition, equally. Let me.
I'm gonna tell you why it's equally bad to me. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you exactly why.
Let me get a clarity of what I said, because it's like I got forced to say it's equally as bad in the first place. What I'm saying is that the offense hasn't been good at all. They're bottom of the barrel too. They're not middle of the pack. They're bottom of the barrel. The defense is bottom of the barrel. So if I'm looking at the offense if I'm looking at the defense and saying that they're bad because they're bottom of the barrel, how can I not look at the offense and say the same thing because they have similar ranks?
I agree.
How can I not
think
say
they're equally as bad.
that the offense is not just as bad as the defense?
My spacing and that they're in the same train. There's probably a couple cars ahead. You know what I'm saying? You know, you arrive at the station at the same time on that same train, even though you're a couple cars ahead. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about them in that regard.
I can agree with that.
There's 6 or 7 cars on the train, and they 6 or 7 spots apart, and a lot of the stats that we heard, except the rushing. And one other one.
That's the difference.
Or something. You know, so y'all.
That's the difference. The running game is the difference between the offense and the defense. If we could say that there's a glaring spot, not to cut you off, Big Time, but that's the difference. The offensive rushing game has done a little bit better than the defensive rushing game, which makes the offense a little bit better than the defense.
But if that clip got played longer, you said just as bad.
Exactly. I said just as bad several times before I said equally as bad. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's trying to argue the point that they are worse, way worse. And I'm like, no, if they were I'm going to be real, without Jaden Daniels' legs, we wouldn't even be talking about that rushing. Marcus Mariota, he had one good rushing game. This game, he didn't do nothing. He had like 25, 23, 24 rushing yards. Like, let's really call a spade a spade. If you want to give Jaden Daniels any credit, that's where it belongs, right there for the rushing game. Jaden ain't been great in the passing. To be honest, he ain't been horrible, but he ain't been great. But that's just my take on that. I feel like, look, I think that what I was trying to say was pretty clear, that I don't feel like I don't feel like, all right, and I'm gonna say this, I don't feel like they are exactly 28 and 28. That would be equally as bad, okay? By definition, that's equally as bad. They would have to have the same exact numbers at the same exact space. But what I'm referring to is that when we look at what is a good offense, we're talking top 5, top 3 type of things. We're looking at top defense, we're talking top 5, top 3, right? If we're saying that they're an okay defense, we're talking middle of the pack. We're talking top 5 to, let's say, not even top 5. We're going to say top 7 down to maybe 15-ish, 12-ish, 13-ish. You know, anybody under that 15 threshold is not considered a good defense. Anybody way below that threshold is considered a bad defense. When you're talking 20 of anything, when you're talking bottom of the barrel, bottom third of the league, we are talking bottom tier. We are talking bottom tier. There's not a lot of room for the top tier teams. The top tier teams in certain things happens. Guess what? The Bears this year, they're doing what we did last year. They are 4-1 in one-score games. That's why the Bears are able to have the record that we had last year. Okay? This is the first franchise win for the Saints with a rookie head coach and a rookie quarterback. They can get it together. Teams can get it together. The Saints was not good all year. Guess what? They got to win today against the Panthers division opponent that was supposed to beat them. The Ravens, they started the year bad. They started the year shaky. It's their third straight win. We got to get on a winning streak. We've been on a losing streak, and we got to get on the winning streak. Since that Bears game, like I said, the Bears did to us what we did to the Bears.
Yeah, they put us off the wheelhouse.
It's called karma, man. It's called life karma, man. This is what it is. It's karma, man. We can't fight the karma. That's what it is. But in reality, it is what it is. Rams, 4th straight win. You know? These teams ain't perfect, but these teams are starting to mold at the right time. Starting to build at the right time. Starting to groom together at the right time. So, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess that's going to bring us towards the final thoughts. I'm going to give my final thought here. It's a dark day in Washington. It's a super dark day in Washington. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn my camera on for this. It's a dark day in Washington, man. Right? I done took my shirt off, man, and everything, man. You know, I ain't going too hard flexing here, though. But I'm going to say it, man. Dark day in Washington. We're going to be all right, though, man. JD5 going to return. They talking about 3 to 6 weeks. But it's going to be on Marcus Mariota. It's going to be on Dan Quinn. It's going to be on the guys that is in the locker room right now to fix it. And I'm okay with that because you got to fix it before the young kid come back. It's not fair for the young kid to come back off of an injury trying to fix something. Whether it's the end of this year or whether it's next year. It's not fair. Y'all got to fix it. Y'all veterans, y'all Bobby Wagners, y'all people that came back to talk about y'all coming back to win a championship. Or y'all probably going to retire next year. So y'all got some fixing to do in the locker room for what y'all potentially messed up this year. Zach Ertz with all of the false starts and all of the drop passes. You know, Bobby Wagner, you know, you ain't the same speed as Bobby was back in the day as you used to be. But your brain still work, obviously. You've been getting outran and outflanked and outthought by these offenses and these quarterbacks. You're supposed to be one of the best middle linebackers in the game. You're still getting hundreds plus tackles every year. It's not on Jaden Daniels to come back and say today, this time. It's on you guys. that's in that locker room right now. It's on Jaquaski Merritt to step his game up. It's on that offensive line to create some space and pressure. That offensive line is supposed to be able to create space to avoid the pressure, excuse me. I don't know what we've been doing, but it's not been playing good football. It's not been playing sound football. It's not been playing the type of football that you can win with. It's been trash football. Y'all see this on my head? Look, I'm wearing this today because guess what? I wanted to try to come support the heritage of the team when the team is in need. And right now, we're in need for a win. We're in need for a play. We're in need for somebody to step up. We're in need for a team meeting, a player meeting, a coaches meeting. We're in need for all that right now. Because we have played good competition and have not played up to par. But we win, and we win, and we win, and we win. And that puts us at 500. And if we could take those last 3 games after going on a good 4-game winning streak, we could squeeze in the playoffs. And we don't have to be the number 1 seed to show that we can get back to the promised land. But if we don't even make the playoffs this year, people are going to doubt us. Honestly, I'm not. I think that's going to give us an easier schedule and a higher draft pick. This year hasn't been good, so I don't see us getting the number 1 seed. And I'm not saying tank, because that's not, to what, in my degree, what I think that we should do anyway. I think we should fight till we can't fight no more. So with that being said, I think that the playoffs is still an opportunity, still there. But it's not going to be easy. RG3, they talked a lot of trash about RG3, but RG3 was in this same space. 3-6, not 3-7, but RG3 was in this same space where he had to win out to get to the playoffs, where the team had to pull together. That's what they did. So, JD5, Miss Daniels. I don't know if that's her last name. I ain't gonna say that. Mama JD5. When you say don't compare my son to RG3, that'll be a damn good comparison right now. If he could do what RG3 did, that'll be an amazing comparison. So compare your son to RG3 right now. I want my son to do what RG3 did. If he does that, it electrifies the fan base. It gets everybody back on the bandwagon. And we could ride into the playoffs on a high note. But if we don't do that, see you next year, people. That was my final thought.
Okay. My final thought is, I think we then gave him enough injuries for the year. Regardless of the 3 to 6 weeks, he comes back in 6 weeks. Y'all know what he's going to be doing? He's going to be playing the NFC East to get in the playoff. And if I'm correct, he got some of them injuries playing in the NFC East, right? So I don't feel comfortable bringing him back for 4 straight games at the end of the year like that. And coming back from the injury, the type of injury that he's going to be coming back from, I don't feel comfortable because all of those teams are going to be going super hard, and we have to play the Eagles twice at the end of the year. In the span of 3 weeks. Not saying that I'm scared, to play them or not, but I'm scared to put him in that position, in that predicament with them defensive lines that we have to see. You know what I'm saying? I just don't feel comfortable putting him behind that line right now. They have to show me, in order for me to feel comfortable doing that in his rehabbing, they have to make a total of 180. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Big Sean. Can I say something with that? Can I say something with that? Not trying to cut you off. I know this is your final thought. I just want to add to this right here with what you saying. We got 4 weeks before he even eligible to come back right now from what it look like. They're saying 3 to 6 weeks, but they're talking about basically this bye week being 1 week and then maybe 3 or 4 weeks. That's why I said this is going exactly with what I said, with what you're saying. That's why I'm even saying this right now. I said 4 weeks. We gotta basically show up these next 4 weeks, because then we get him back for those 3 or 4 NFC East games, like Big Son talking about. Go ahead, my brother. My bad to even insert that, but I definitely wanted to bring out the fact that we talking about the same thing.
Yeah, and I just wouldn't feel comfortable if we're saying the same thing that we're saying right now. I would not feel comfortable in bringing him back. You know what I'm saying? To possibly get another injury that would take even longer, that would pour into, possible next season. So just to avoid all of the foolishness, but it's a lot of cloudiness, you know what I'm saying, in the headspace right now. Not only with him, you know what I'm saying, but just around the whole organization right now. Everything is a little bit out of whack. But the way to get that back on track is to play purposeful football. Like the Lions came and was purposeful in everything they was doing. Even though, yes, they were a little bit over the top to me, kept running the same plays, they going underneath, you know what I'm saying? When they know they can run other plays, it was just like they gonna do what they do and do it at 100 miles an hour, you know what I'm saying? They did that. They came out there and did that, so gotta respect them for that. But at the same time, we as a team have to take the time, like I was saying earlier, man. Like, it need to be guys over guys' houses. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, let's figure this out. Let's really figure this out. And that's the only way you can figure that out. Y'all can't figure that out just being at practice and all that, relying on your coaches. They got a job, but y'all got a job to do too. Don't y'all want to be better? Don't y'all want to stop losing? Don't y'all want to stop getting blown out by 20-some-odd points? Like, it's ridiculous to me at this point. Y'all got to see higher ground. You know what I'm saying? And the only way to do that is to become one with each other on the field and off the field. That's my final thought. Bro, you got a final thought?
I think Ro mic dropped after I said after the word exactly. He mic dropped. He's like, I'm done. I won, man. Excuse my language. Oh man, hey, nah, no, man. I would be real, man. Hey, look, and let me say this.
No, I do. My bad. Y'all couldn't hear me. I was on mute. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can.
No, hold on. Listen. No, I want to give my final thought because I
will give you a final thought. Let me get this in first, and you can close it out. That's what I'm saying. Look.
Oh, you were saying something.
Yeah, I was about to say something.
Oh, my bad. All right, go ahead.
So look, Ro's passion for the team is evident, right? Ro just want us to be the best, well-ran organization that we should be at this point. We are a historic franchise, and what he wants to see is our glory days while he can still see them. And I agree with a lot of what Ro says. I don't necessarily always agree with the method of what he wants to do, but I do agree with what he says in a lot of spaces where people got to do better. And if they're not doing better, then they need to be replaced, removed and replaced. So I do want to say this, though. I think that he has the right mindset when it comes to removing and replacing things that's not working. And I do agree with him on that, okay? Like I said, it's not always the method of it I don't always agree with. But we are on the same page when we say that we expect better. That's it.
Okay, so my final thought is that Peters don't know what he's doing. I'm sorry. I'm out.
I told you.
I'm out on Peters. I'm out. I've been out on Quinn. I said I'm out on Quinn a long time ago, like week 3. I was like, this isn't good coaching. This isn't good football. I even if we have a decent record, I would like for us, but I don't see us making the playoffs. I said that after the Atlanta game. I said I don't really see us making the playoffs because that is a win. The way that we lost, I said, and again, I can pull it up. I said I don't see us making the playoffs back then against Atlanta. Based on what I'm seeing out here with Quinn and this defense, the fact he's a defensive coach. That's all he does, right? This is what he was. He was a defensive coordinator. He's never coached offense. I don't think you're going to get enough out of your coach if he can't fix his side of the ball. I don't think he's going to be able to hold the other side accountable for anything. That's the first thing. That's the first problem you have, is if he goes up and tries to tell Mariota, yeah, man, you're throwing too many. You're not getting enough. There's too many 3-and-outs. Mariota going to look at him and say, yeah, how about that defense? Everybody, I mean, you have, at this point, because of the way the defense has performed and because of the fact you haven't fired Witt, because you haven't fired Witt, everybody is around looking at you like, oh, he's just going to look out for his man. That's his man. Easy way to lose the team. Easy way to lose the team. Because they're going to say that you're showing favoritism to your friend. You see what I'm saying? So now you virtually can't really reprimand anybody. Period. You give up all of your reprimand power at this point. The only person who has reprimand power right now, to be honest, Josh Hurst. And he don't even have that much reprimand power because they know that he don't know what he's doing. If you go and look at the first press conference between Josh Hurst, Adam Peters, and Dan Quinn, if you go look at the first press conference that they had, Dan Quinn was doing most of the talking about the direction the team was going in. It wasn't Adam Peters. Adam Peters is really taking the tune. Everybody ran on the tune of Dan Quinn because he was supposed to be the guy with the experience. So the whole organization ran under what Quinn wanted to do. Well, guess what? When you ran into some snags, like now you got a hurt quarterback, an injured quarterback, you got a defense ain't performing well, you got offensive line who's look like whatever they look like, you had a back for 3 weeks in a row who was getting less than 3 yards a carry. Now this is all on Quinn. And we're seeing what Quinn is made of. He's no Belichick. If you were going to do that, Adam Peters, Josh Hurst, if you was going to roll to the tune of the most experienced guy in the room, you should have went and got Bill Belichick. If that's what you needed. Dan Quinn should not be your coach if this is how you was going to run your organization, through the eyes of the person with the most experience. Who has more experience than Bill Belichick? And he was available. You didn't want him. So I ain't trying to hear it, personally. I'm not giving no leeway. It was Bill Belichick was available. Pete Carroll was even available. We see how that's working out with Pete Carroll out there in Vegas. I wouldn't want that either. But he was available if it was about experience. Did you call anybody else? This was the most experienced guy you can get. Come on, man. Y'all dropped the ball. Y'all dropped the ball with Ben Johnson. Clearly, Chicago is out there. They're 6-2 or 6-3, whatever they are. They're much better than us. And Ben Johnson, this is his first year as a coach. I don't like what they are particularly running, but I will give Ben Johnson credit. He cooking up out there himself. We've never seen Dan Quinn cook up anything here. So he would have been a better choice, in my opinion. And that goes for all around the board, man. I just don't see this working out with Adam Peters. I really don't think he knows what he's doing. And even when I heard Adam Peters talk, you know what Adam Peters said? I don't know if y'all heard his interview, but I watched the interviews too. Adam Peters said he started evaluating talent because of Chris Horton. Y'all remember Chris Horton that played on the 2011 Redskin team?
The one that the
Yeah, I
team
remember Chris Horton. That used to be my man. I used to stay
okay,
with Chris Horton.
but that means that you've been watching football and evaluating football talent longer than Adam Peters. That's what that means.
Okay.
That means I've been evaluating talent longer than Adam Peters. That means he doesn't have enough experience for this job. Is what I'm trying to say.
No. I disagree.
Hey,
I disagree. You
man,
wanna know why?
if you think somebody that's been evaluating talent since 2011 is qualified to be a GM in the NFL, you are out of your mind.
All right,
And you
look.
wasting your time with that concept.
Hey, listen, bro. Hear me out. All right. He's evaluating talent at the highest level with the highest level of quarterbacks and players and teams as well. So that's why I disagree. Now, I feel like, I'm going to be honest.
You disagree. Why? Why again? Go over that.
Because,
okay. Elaborate a little bit deeper.
Let me elaborate a little deeper. I got you. So the organizations that he was evaluating talent with for that duration, I mean, that's, you say 2011 to 2025. I mean, let's say that's 13 years before he became a GM. Okay, so that's over a decade at doing something at any craft, over a decade. Okay, so it's not just the time, because I think the time means something, right? But where was he doing it at? Okay, he was doing it at New England with Tom Brady there. He was doing it in Denver with Peyton Manning there.
Okay, so let's stop you first.
He was doing it
Let me stop
in
you right
San Francisco.
So you saying because he was working for these organizations, he should be good?
Not that just because he's working with the organizations. You are working with world-class organizations.
Oh, because you're working with world-class organizations, you should be good. He's good because of that?
Listen, for over a decade.
Okay, but that's why he's good. That's what you're telling me, right?
No, I'm saying that's what would give you a potential credential for good. Yes, that if you go work at Amazon, right, as in the executive office for 12 years, let's say 12. I'm not even gonna say 13. Let's say 12. You don't think that you can get an executive job somewhere at another high-level company?
Let's say I have no experience before that, though. None. I wasn't even in the field. I didn't even like football.
That's not what he was, though.
How do we know that? How do you know that? He said he started evaluating talent because of Chris Horton.
Yeah, but that's talent evaluating. That's not working in football.
That's it. He doesn't have any jobs before that. He said that's his first. That's his beginning. That's his beginning right there. Chris Horton is his beginning. That's what he said. It's out of his own mouth.
Hold on. Let me confirm this before I say this out of my mouth.
He said that's his first. When it comes to picking talent.
No, he's been no. My bad. Excuse me. I think we're getting the dates wrong. Okay, so he was with the Bruins as a football operations assistant in 2002. Okay. He was with the New England Patriots.
Operations assistants don't do anything football related.
Listen, bro.
Here we go. So let's continue. That means he was mopping floors. Let's continue.
Listen, bro.
So let's understand what the jobs are, though. Let's understand what the roles do.
Listen, I had to say that because that was 2002. The next year, in 2003, he was with the New England Patriots as a scout from 2003 to 2008, to where he switched over to the Denver Broncos from 2009 to 2016. He was a scout from 2009 to 2013.
When he said out his own mouth was Chris Horton is the first time he started evaluating talent.
Let me finish right here. He became the assistant director of college scouting in 2014. He became the director of college scouting in 2016. He became the vice president of player personnel in 2017.
What does that have to do with him being good? at what he's done.
So
out of all of those times, out of all of that, what did he accomplish?
I get what you're saying. There were Super Bowls won.
That wasn't him though. He didn't do anything for that. He didn't do anything related to those Super Bowls.
He was one of the scouts.
That has nothing to do. You're giving him a scout credit for Super Bowls?
I am giving a scout credit. I am giving a scout a credit for scouting and being a part of the organization.
Who did he scout on that Super Bowl team? Who was his pick?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't go do the deepest dive ever. All right.
What are you talking about? You're giving him credit. What did he do?
I'm reading his career history. I'm not giving him any credit that isn't on his resume. This is his resume. What would make him a good GM? What would make him an okay GM?
None of that makes him a good GM.
None
of that makes you a good GM.
But listen to what I'm saying though. How can we say what will make him a good GM? We can look at his resume and see what he's done, and see what he's been a part of. What he's been a part of is the Patriots went to the Super Bowl while he was there. The Broncos went to the Super Bowl while he was there. The San Francisco 49ers went to the Super Bowl while he was there.
Right. But ultimately, you're giving hold up. You're giving a lot of people credit. You're giving him credit for the work of other people. He was never a GM. He was never the full head scout.
He was the
assistant GM. Doesn't do anything,
bro.
What are you talking about? They go to get coffee.
No, he don't go get coffee, bro. They got people to get coffee. They got secretaries for that.
Stop it.
He said the man go get coffee, bro.
Doesn't do anything. He doesn't make any picks. He doesn't.
Anything.
No final say. No final say comes from an assistant GM. None.
I agree with that. But listen, what would make you the credentials to be a GM is if you was the assistant.
That doesn't make it. The GM on San Francisco 49ers is Kyle Shanahan. Peters was there before Shanahan. And you know what their record was? Yeah.
Okay.
You want to know what their record was before Kyle Shanahan walked in that building when Adam Peters was there? Before Kyle Shanahan? Yeah.
Let's see when Kyle Shanahan got there.
Yeah. He got there in 2017. I already know.
Well, that's when Adam Peters got there too.
No, Adam Peters and him did not get there together. Sorry, 2018. That's the 2017, 2018. That next season. Adam Peters was there a full year before what's the name got there? Before Kyle Shanahan got there. He was there a full year before Kyle Shanahan got there. He had a draft before that, and they were terrible. He said it himself.
No, he became the head coach in 2017.
Here we go.
That's what it says on his Wikipedia.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to San Francisco 49ers. 20 when they left. They went to the Super Bowl with Quinn, and after that, Kyle got the job in San Francisco.
So he was with the Denver Broncos as the director of college scouting in 2016. In 2017, he came over there as the vice president of player personnel. That's exactly what he did. He came over there as the vice president of player personnel the same year that Kyle Shanahan came over there. So he helped build that.
No, he didn't come over there the same year as Kyle Shanahan.
Yes,
Let me look. I'm about to look it up right now. I'm looking it up right now.
Bro, I looked it up. I'm telling you, bro.
That nigga Peters is a bum.
Regardless of him I think that he's okay. I think that he's been hit and miss, right? So I think some hits. Been Mikey Sanders still. I like that pick. The Jerzon Newton pick, I'm still up out because I see talent, but I haven't seen the best out of him yet. Excuse me. I like
Adam Peters isn't on here. I'm looking up general manager John Lynch. I don't see Adam Peters' name nowhere on here.
Look at vice president
On
of
the first
player
year.
personnel.
On the first year, Adam Peters isn't on here. No, I'm saying if he was, hold on, let's be clear about
Look
this. If he was really hold on, let me finish. You talk about he built the team. Well,
I
guess
didn't
what?
say
They
he
got
built the
everybody.
team.
Hold up. When I'm looking at right now, their Football Reference, his name ain't on this page. He didn't build anything. So let's be clear about
Why
that.
you keep saying I said he built it? I never said that.
You giving him credit for it. You said
No,
he helped
I'm
build
not.
it. He
I
didn't help
said-
build nothing.
I said he was a part of the organization, is what I
He
said.
didn't help build nothing.
No, what I
People
said,
who actually did the building is on this page.
what I said.
Jeff
is
Haley,
what
Mike LaFleur,
I said
Mike
is
McDonald,
that
D'Amico Ryan, Jason Tarver,
look,
Dennis Barlito York, John Lynch, Jed York. He's not on this page. Why are we giving what?
well, that's what they have him on here as vice president of player personnel. So there was a president. Who was the president of player personnel? Who was his vice president? And then that's how you can answer that one.
Let's look.
Since
What
everybody
does
on it.
a vice president? Hold up. No. Let's answer it like this. What does a vice president of player personnel do in the NFL? Y'all giving this man all his credit.
Oh, what credit? I'm not giving him any credit. What I'm saying is he was part of the organization. He was.
What are we talking about?
Bro, if he was one of the scouts on the team, is he not part of the organization?
He does talent evaluation, no draft picks. So he just evaluates, right? So you're not making, and you're just telling them what you see. That's the first thing. So that you're not qualified to do nothing past that, right? Based on what you already do. Okay, now that's talent evaluation and strategic. Hold up, and the strategic construction of the team through college and professional scouting. All he's ever done before he came here was a scout. He never did player personnel because player personnel was saying, "Hey, this guy in that position, take him out this week." He never did that. So we're giving him way more credit than what he ever did. He didn't do anything.
He did more than that probably when he was the assistant.
He didn't do anything. That all this credit that we giving him for San Francisco, New England, and all. Here's what they do. Nothing.
Bro, I said he was a part of the organization, which he was.
They make no decisions.
Which he was. I didn't say he made any decisions. I said he was a part of the organization.
Well, if you ain't making the decisions, then you ain't qualified to do that. You don't know what you're doing. You should have got.
What do you mean?
Adam Peters don't know what he's doing, is what I'm saying. I keep saying the same thing. He don't know what he's doing.
Bruh, I disagree with. Look, you got to learn from somewhere, and you got to start from somewhere.
You ain't supposed to be learning on the job.
Huh?
I'm sorry. That's the wrong time to learn.
He worked next to. He was the assistant, bro.
He wasn't assistant. Nothing. He wasn't nothing.
Bro,
nothing.
He was the assistant GM for 3 years, bro.
You know why they brought in all them extra GMs to help him? You know how many other GMs we have outside of Adam Peters that's working in some sort of role? You don't remember last year when we went over the staff? You know why? Because they know Adam Peters don't know what he's doing.
Bro, what's the name brought them in before they even brought Adam Peters in a lot of them?
Who? Oh
the dude from the Warriors.
That's my final thought. That's my final thought. Because I could pull it up that's not true. But anyway, that's my final thought.
The dude from the Warriors was here before him.
I'm not talking about the dude from the Warriors. I'm talking
and
about
that's
the guy from the Lions. I'm talking about the guy from the Lions we brought.
You
I'm talking about the guy from the Ravens we brought. I'm talking
Lance
about the other GMs we brought in here.
You talking about Lance Newberry?
All of them. Yes. All of those are GMs.
Lance Newberry wasn't the GM.
Okay, here we go. Again, I'm not going to even pull it up. He definitely was a GM. And I'll tell you, he was a GM for the Ravens.
Oh, I'm talking about for the Lions when we got him and what we brought him over here for.
Former GM for the Ravens, though.
He might have. Yeah, he probably was. I'm not going to say that he wasn't, but I'm saying that that's not his role.
Brought him in because they realized Peters don't know what he's doing. And I'm telling you what's happening now is Lance Newberry and all of them, they looked around and said, we did all the work. And we got no credit. Y'all gave all this credit to Adam Peters and Dan Quinn. So guess what y'all gonna do this year? You're gonna do your own work.
I don't know, man.
Period. I mean, this is what's going on. This is what's going on. These guys have not stepped up to the plate. We see the worst, or this is worse than the tank season. We didn't give up 44 straight times in the tank season. We just didn't. Never happened. We didn't even give up. I don't think we gave up 40 in 2 straight games in the tank season.
We ain't give up 40 in 2, and well, we gave 38.
We just gave up 43 straight times.
No, we didn't.
38.
I said 38 was bad, and then 28 against the Chiefs, and then it was 44 against the Cowboys.
Okay,
I'm not
out of the last 5 games, we've given up 25 points or more, and it's gone all the way up to 40 in the 40s. 48 has been the worst.
Nah.
I'm just saying.
Look.
That's it. I'm not gonna go too much into it. I said what I say. I think you need to fire. I think you need to clean house. I think you need to clean house from the top to the bottom. Adam Peters on down. I think you got to get some more experience in here. These guys are not experienced enough. I just think the advice, everything the way that Josh Hurst has approached this has been bad. I think Josh Hurst needs to sell the team, and I'm gonna go over why before just gonna be my final thought. It's gonna be my last thought, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I do believe he needs to sell the team to Jeff Bezos specifically, because honestly, the Redskins are in dire financial trouble, massive financial trouble. Whether y'all know this or not, whether they want to admit it or not, whether they want to talk about it or not, the Redskins are in massive financial trouble. Massive. Remember this. They got 21 investors. Those are, listen to the word I use, investors. The team was crowdfunded by Josh Hurst. He did not buy the team with his own money. He used other people's money to do it. He crowdfunded it. That's a fact. Nobody can dispute that. We got 21 owners of the Redskins, including Josh Hurst. So not only do Josh Hurst have to make money, those other 21 people, you not only have to pay back $6.2 billion. We weren't worth that. We've been one of the worst teams, at least every 1 out of every 3 years, we are one of the worst teams. We have a bottom 5 record, right? So we wasn't worth $6.2 billion at the time, especially without that name Redskins. No way. Secondly, you don't own the stadium. So that's another reason why you're not worth $6.2 billion, because you don't even get a stadium with that. You see what I'm saying? So off the break, the finances going into it, the structure of the finances is bad. It was a bad deal by Josh Hurst. Josh Hurst got FUCK'd by Daniel Snyder. Big time. Totally. You get no stadium. You pay $6.2 billion for a team and no stadium. Right? So now you got to negotiate with DC on building the stadium. So you got to come out the pocket some $800, $900 million for that. Whatever it is that they negotiated. We know it's going to run over because it always does. So you know you're going to be paying more than that. Right? Still got to maintain FedEx in the meantime. And you still got to sign players and do other things that the organization needs money for. Josh Hurst don't have the money for that. He just don't. Redskins are in massive financial trouble. I think he should just sell the team to Jeff Bezos. That's going to be my final thought. Y'all got anything else to say? Anybody?
Yeah. I do actually got something to say. So, look, Score the Fight will be back. Man, we got a couple fights coming up in a row for you guys, man. And we're going to be back live in action, man. Y'all going to have to tune in each and every Saturday in November. Saturday, November 15th for the rest of November. You get what I mean? Saturday, November 15th, we have Eubanks versus Conor Benn 2. Okay, we brought you the first one. We're going to bring you the second one. And then we have David, the Mexican Monster Benavidez, facing off against Anthony Yarde, and that will be November 22nd, as well as the return to the ring of Devin, the American Dream Haney, who's going to be facing off with Brian Norman. And that's going to be November 22nd and as well as Bam Rodriguez versus Fernando Daniel Martinez on November 22nd. Like I said, we about to bring you some real good boxing for the rest of November. We're going to fill you in on that last November 29th date when things clear up exactly, but we still will bring you some sauce on that day. You know what I mean? So y'all come tune in with us for Score the Fight. Definitely be here November 15th. Definitely the fight card that you do not want to miss will be that David Benavidez fight card. Like I said, you got Devin Haney, you got Bam Rodriguez, all on that scorecard. So y'all come tune in to Score the Fight. Thank you guys, man. All right. So yeah, so next time we on air, we'll be Score the Fight, you know, because bye week this week, man. So we'll see you guys in a couple days.
Oh, we actually got a bye week this week? Oh my goodness. That is terrible.
We need it. We need that bye week.
Honestly,
we need it.
The season is over. You can go 10-7 and you still can virtually do it, but I can't. Again, I said from the beginning, dang, if we're gonna get back in it, it's gonna have to be on the mind of Dan Quinn and Joe. It's just.
But listen, Ro, this is the thing, and listen, like I said, I haven't agreed with everything you said, but this is something I can't agree with for them. It is going to be on their mind, and guess what? They got 2 weeks to fix it, meaning you got time.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Day
I just don't
and night.
I don't trust it.
I
don't care. I get it, but I don't trust it. I have seen too much bad football for me to actually trust that.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But this is what I'm saying. That alleviates any potential excuse at the end of the season.
My thing is this.
You can't have an excuse at the end of the season to be real.
Need to. I think Josh Hurst needs to address I think Josh Hurst needs to address the public as to what the plan is moving forward. Because what are they going to do? Blame injuries? I mean, I want to hear what the excuse is, and I don't want to hear about injuries because guess what? The Minnesota Vikings has had more injuries than us. San Francisco's 5-3 with the injuries they've had. You have other teams who have injuries. Every team has injuries. You're not going to blame this on injuries because what we've seen out there has not been an injury problem. It's been a discipline problem. It's been a play calling problem. It's been a fumbling problem. It's been a third down, a third down conversion problem on defense. These are not injury problems. These are coaching problems.
That's true.
So I want to hear it, and so y'all can go ahead on over, find Dan Quinn's press conference, listen on in. But I guess that's gonna be it for here at the Nature Sports Podcast. Another loss by Washington. Went down smoking boots, and 44-22 to the Detroit Lions yet again. Another loss. Without further ado, we're gonna let y'all go. Y'all drive safely, get home wherever you're going. Just go ahead and get there safely. We'll see y'all next time.
All right.
YouTube /@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.